video transmission.
Alright, so then people are setting up deck lists and stuff, and then you can go over to the commentator little page, so they'll see you. Hey, and you can start talking. Alright, so I'll leave this to Zach. Zach has his little fancy dancy paper, his microphone.
Little
He
cheat
has his
sheet.
drink. We'll whip him if he's bad. And yeah, so we'll tell you when the first round starts and give you all the information. Zach, take it away. And then I think it's the be right back.
Okay, cool.
You can click that one if you need a pause.
Sounds good.
And then just let them know when they're up.
You got it. Well, to get everyone up to speed, they're just checking deck list now, getting registration taken care of. This is a special Bidoof only tournament, so pretty excited to see all the crazy shenanigans that Bidoof can pull off. And every banned card is legal for this tournament, just for maximum mayhem. I think that'd be pretty funny to see. So Trump card is legal, Hexmaniac is legal, any banned card is legal for this format. And that's pretty much the gist of it for now. We will get Swiss round started soon, and we will be back shortly.
Okay. So you can go sit in your chair. It's live again.
Cool.
And then your microphone should work. I'm going to double check that it is working. Because we did do the transition there. Hold on. So just, you can talk and do things.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
All right. And there's a, slide right now. All right.
Cool.
So,
Well, welcome back, everyone. Sorry for the prolonged delay. We had a few issues getting things set up, but round 1 will be kicking off shortly. Want to mention a few more things before the event actually starts. Proxies are legal, so in case you couldn't get the a special card in time, you are allowed to proxy it just as long as it's actually printed out instead of handwritten. So you might see proxies during the stream. You will also see more than 4 cards. That is normal for a playset in the Pokemon TCG. But for this event, we are allowing more than that, except for things like special energy. And
we're changing it to best of 3 for all rounds.
Best of 4 rounds.
Yeah, because.
Well, in case you didn't hear that, we are doing a best of 3 for all rounds today. There's going to be 4 rounds, and then we are moving to a top 4 cut. There'll be 40 card decks with 4 prize cards, and I believe they're 40-minute rounds. I think I mentioned that already. And yeah, we'll be getting started here shortly, so just bear with us for a little bit longer, and we'll get round 1 started up soon.
All right, I'm gonna join Zach here, and we're gonna talk a little bit about this Bidoof format. It's obviously a very interesting format. We have, what's this thing here? We have it from Diamond and Pearl based it on for trainers, and they're announcing match subs right now, so I'll have my match in a little bit.
Cool.
But we have best of 3 Diamond and Pearl trainers. All the no limitation on Bidoof barrels. The key players here are going to be Industrious and Size of a Barrel, drawing more cards, and the Pokemon Go barrel doing the most consistent base damage. So it's interesting to see what kind of barrel combinations we're going to have. Zach's going to see it firsthand. He'll see the deck list, and he can say, ooh, mention some things about them. I can't do that because I'm going to be playing and hopefully winning. This event sponsored by EGS Grading. Very nice. We have the nice sponsorship shirts.
Located here in Oregon, so if you're in the area, come on down.
We also do online submissions. We'll talk more about that later. But yeah, I'm gonna leave Zach here. Match slips are gonna be handed to him, and you should talk about. I want to hand you my deck list, and you can talk about some of the cards in there, just so you have some things to talk about.
Sounds good to me. Well, in the meantime, what is your favorite Bidoof Orby Bell card? Mine is definitely has to be the new Industrious and Scissors, just to be able to draw more cards. It just adds consistency to most decks these days. Namely Arceus or Arceus, however you want to pronounce it. It's just, it's super consistent. Attack isn't very the greatest, though. I don't really like using cards on coin flips, but I don't use it for the ability anyways versus attacking. But, if I back it up against the wall, gotta do what you gotta do. And, matches starting up shortly. I think they're getting pairings set up now. So that's gonna be exciting. Seeing what's taking so long over there. Yeah, most deck lists, they're gonna be pretty similar. But then again, being a Bidoof-only tournament, that's to be expected. I saw a few deck lists earlier. I was curious about some of the choices some players decided to run, but if it works, it works.
Round 1, change the names and all that, and we got that.
Sounds good. So round 1 is starting. We have the deck list here, and let's get to the table. So we have Chase versus Heather here. I'm going to get these names changed up here shortly. Just give me a minute here. So Heather R on the left here versus Chase on the right. Chase is already here on the right side, so saves me a step here. Make sure William's looking good. And once again, it will be 4 prize cards. And once I get those set up, we will head to the cameras there to see what the prize. It's 40-minute rounds, just confirmed. So I don't think the rounds will last that long. This is a pretty dinky format here, but exciting nonetheless. This is also my first time commentating, so I do apologize if I make any mistakes or if I'm awkward. But players are drawing the starting hands now, getting their basics set down. And now we will head to the prize cards here.
Did you update all the stuff?
Yes.
Cool. Okay, good job.
Thank you. So we do have one Bidoof barrel from Chase, and with an energy card. Nothing too crazy. And those prize cards, we're still waiting to get set up. Have to go down there and take a look. Let me go ahead. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make sure we get that taken care of. We want things to run as smoothly as possible. Okay, so we had those prize cards set down, but they were just misplaced. Let's take a look at those, shall we? An energy barrel, nothing too crazy. Getting back to the main event now, the exciting Bidoof Tournament, which Bidoof will reign supreme over the others. One thing to know about Chase's list is that he is running a Temple of Sinnoh. There's only special energy in his deck, so I am excited to see how he will use it to his advantage. So he's going to play a pickaxe. So just reading just to see what the card does, and then because it rearrange the cards in any order he likes at the top 3 of his opponent's deck. And once again, you might see more than 4 copies of a playset of a card in this event. We just figured it'd be one little exception, and it didn't do all the banned cards, of course. This card shuffled up before placing the top card on there. Playing Professor Kukui. Card came out on Sun and Moon base, I believe. Let you draw 2 cards, as well as your active Pokemon dealing 20 more damage, but only until the turn is over. There's another energy attachment down there. Let's see. So we're going to launch an attack. Doesn't KO the Bidoof outright, but comes pretty close. On to Chase's turn. Let's see how he can respond. There's another Bidoof. Evolves the one bench Bidoof into a B-Barrel with the Unjust and Scissors ability, which lets him draw up to 5 cards once during his turn. Reset Stamp, a very powerful card that is now banned in this format, or been expanded, and not legal in Standard. It's going to shuffle up both players, or your opponent, sorry. Been a while since I've seen a Reset Stamp. And they will draw cards equal to the number of prize cards that they have left. Similar to N, except in item form. Drew 4 new cards, but it still chases turn. We'll see what he can do. Uses the Industrious Incident's ability to draw 2 cards, it looks like. Looks like he's missing an energy, though, at least. Picks up the Bidoof with the damage on with Scoop Net, taking away all that damage, so that was pretty smart, if you ask me. So he's grabbing another Bidoof. Winona is a powerful supporter to let you search your deck for a 3 colorless Pokemon. Similar to Bridget, except Bridget you can grab more than just one type of Pokemon. But this ain't about Bridget, this is about Winona and her Bidoof. This thing's also grabbed a B-Barrel. Evolving his second Bidoof into a B-Barrel. So that'll allow him to draw more cards, provided he doesn't have more than 5 already in his hand. Okay, on to Heather's turn here. Can't exactly see what they're playing. Their discard is a little off to the side, unfortunately, but I trust the players know what they're doing. Let's see. What can Heather do to combat the mightiness of Bidoof? Because as you all know, Bidoof is all powerful. You know, no one can match its greatness. And if you say otherwise, well, unfortunately, I think you would be wrong. Catching a powerful energy that will allow a Pokemon that's attached to a colorless Pokemon that it's attached to do 20 more damage. There's one of Chase's energy cards. The triple acceleration energy, the one that can only be attached to an evolved Pokemon. However, it will be discarded at the end of this turn. So it's going to draw a few more cards using Industrious and Scissors. This is going to draw one more card. Looks like he has a Wondrous Labyrinth in his hand. I forget what that card does, unfortunately. Again, it's been a while since I've seen these cards. I believe it works for fairies or something like that. If you're taking one less prize card from taking knockouts. So searching through his hand, seeing what else he can play before announcing his attack. It looks like we're just going to see an attack here. Tail Smash. It is a head, so he will be taking a knockout. What Tail Smash does, in case anyone doesn't know, is you flip a coin. For 3 colors energy, you flip a coin. If heads, you do 100 damage. If tails, the attack does nothing. See what you grabbed off the prizes there. Looks like you grabbed the father that was on that side. And now it's up to Heather to see how they can respond to Chase's turn there. It was a pretty powerful turn. Taking the first knockout's always really great. One second here while I get that taken care of. No, just one. Come on. Over me here. Let's see here. Refer to my cheat sheet here to see how we can make sure those prize cards are taken care of. So we know how much each player has. And if worse comes to worse, I'll just get help from the person who actually is more familiar with streaming. Looks like Heather is also taking a prize card. Let's go see what she grabbed. Oh, my mistake. Never mind. Again, it's kind of hard to see from this camera. I'll figure out how to do this later. I'll just be sure to switch the prizes every now and then just so we know how many they've taken each. What the heck about that? Getting back to what's important here, which is the actual game, it looks like Chase took another knockout. Which means he goes down to just 2 prizes. He got a B-barrel there. This card there, making things a little bit more tidy. There's the Pokemon Catcher. So flip a coin of heads, gets to gust up a Pokemon. Or pre-rod, anyways. Catches a recycle energy, looks like. Just passes the turn, unfortunately. So if Chase can get a knockout here, that will be the end of the game, because it will be Heather's last Pokemon remaining. But these are best 2 out of 3, so they definitely have a chance to make a comeback. If that is what happens. Is going to grab Winona off the Versus Seeker, or the Faba, my apologies. Which puts a special energy in the Lost Zone, or a Stadium card. like another ice axe. Making sure that deck is all shuffled up. Too many times I've played Pokemon where I thought my deck was shuffled up pretty well, end up drawing multiple copies of the same card, and usually the card never came in handy. Gonna get Tate and Liza. We can play for the turn. It's going to shuffle Heather's hand into their deck, and they're going to draw a fresh hand of 5 cards.
Talk about and show off prices.
Oh, thank you. Actually, while you're here, how do I change the prizes to show how many they've taken? I tried.
Asher showed me this once. Hold on.
Yeah, I couldn't figure it out either. I was like, because I do active prizes left, and I go click hide, but that just hides all of them.
Okay, so I think this is on the main page. We have to go to. Okay, so this is the table. Active prize cards left. No, I think we have to unlock this, and then you click on it.
Oh no, click on. Okay.
Yeah. And so, yeah, because it's only started with 4. Did she take one?
I don't think so yet.
Yeah, I think there's one missing there, right?
I went to the luck prize cards, and I still saw all 4 actually, but maybe they took the one.
Let me go double check. I'll go look.
Something, yeah. Well, I was trying to figure it out. I may miss a turn or two. Pokemon Communication. He's a card. He's an agency card.
Heather has 3. Chase has 2.
Okay.
So we're gonna go 1 there, right? No,
And then we click the hide button down there. I think
is that what happens?
for the active prize. So
Where? Oh, it's this one.
Right there, yeah.
One. No, that hides all of them.
yeah, which is one I was confused with it, at first.
Something with that, folks. We will get that fixed once Asher is available because I have not done this before.
Yeah, I'm super tech savvy myself.
And well, not only that, I know Asher showed you, but you only got like a rundown of like 1 time.
So, again, it's my first time commentating, so I apologize for any mistakes I make or any awkwardness I may exert.
Zach, you're amazing. Don't let anybody tell you different.
I appreciate that.
All right. So if you go to that camera, switch it up, you can kind of show off the trophy and then the cash prize and see what these players are fighting for today.
So I do believe Heather did take a prize. That was still shows all 4. Oh, there we go. Never mind. One's gone now. Or maybe I'm just blind and don't know what I'm talking about. See, Well, a triple acceleration energy. Looks like another card in between those two. I can't quite make out. Anyways, Pokemon Communication earlier. What it does is you take one Pokemon in your hand, shuffle it into your deck, pick another Pokemon. You basically just swap it out with any Pokemon that you may need, and then of course you shuffle your deck afterwards. So I'll play the Well. Attaches a lucky coin to the barrel here, and this is going to be able to you flip coins, and I believe you can just choose whether you want to accept those results or switch them out to try and roll again. And Well is a dangerous stadium, one I loathe absolutely much. If you try to play a stadium over it, sure the Well goes away, but your newly played stadium will also hit the discard. Blue is very popular back in the Arceus Dialga and Pocket GX format, Cosmic Eclipse. So we're going to see what we can do here with B-Barrel. Looks like did not flip enough heads to get a KO. Could use another Pokemon catcher. Bring up another barrel. Lieutenant analyze it. Looks like others are going to shuffle their hand into the deck and draw 5 new cards. Which the other effect I believe is like a Lysander or a Guzma. You just guss up another Pokemon, but if you play Pokemon catcher, I don't see why you would choose that effect. I'm saying it's a bad play, of course. It could be some crazy play that I don't know about or something I'm missing, but drawing cards is always nice, especially if you, well, need cards. The deck all shuffled up, getting it nice and randomized. Hopefully Heather can draw some cards that they need to mount a comeback. They're a little bit behind here in the prizes. As we see, Chase has 2 prizes left, while Heather has 3. So not super behind, but don't want to fall too behind. Looks like there's going to be a technical return and pass, unfortunately. On to Chase's turn. So plays a Delinquent, looks like, which is going to bump that stadium as well as discard 3 cards from Heather's hand. Another banned card that we are allowing for the tournament today. Again, just for, maximum mayhem and chaos. See how they're searching the cards they wanted to discard from their hand. Chase is going to draw a few of his own with Inefficient Scissors, thanks to B-Barrel. Looks like he played 2 Pokerjor, I believe, which lets him search for his deck for 2 cards. Does not have to reveal them, which is a mistake I make all the time. Don't see much cards left he can use his advantage. He might even deck out. But I believe he still has access to a trump card, which what that card does, it shuffles both players' discard piles into their decks, except for the trump card itself. Which would definitely get all of his energy back. Looked like he was out of it. Another lucky coin coming down to a barrel. Or trick coin, my apologies. Thinking, setting what he wants to do next, but he's going to go ahead and attack. He's going to take a knockout, as going to grab another prize. Putting him down to just 1 prize card left. I think she has energy on that card, actually. I think he just realized this, too. He didn't have energy to attack with the B-Barrel. He puts it... Putting the prize card back. We'll have to get a judge taking care of that. while they're getting that taken care of, fixing the game state, let me show you what these players are competing for. A pretty cool Bidoof card. Misty approved. And a crisp 1 Ben Franklin. Definitely the more valuable prize is obviously the Bidoof trophy. But that is a prize up for grabs, so whoever takes first place today. Let's get back to the table here, see if they got things figured out here. It might be a prize penalty for Chase here. I'm not sure what said penalties will be in a tournament like this. But yes, it looks like Chase did realize he didn't have an energy to attack with. A small discussion here involving Professor Kukui. So it's like we're gonna put the Pokemon that was knocked out back on the active spot. We're gonna put the energy back in hand. Instead, you're gonna be attached to the active barrel. It looks like we're back in business.
All right.
Tournament will continue like normal. I don't think any penalty was imposed. I don't think it's necessary. The game state was able to be repaired, so no judge call. So we'll see what's going on here. It looks like Chase is playing that Lysander's trump card, which will shuffle both his card piles into the deck, except for we'll have to get that in this card. I will go rectify that real fast. Apologize for that. Again, we just want to make sure things run as smoothly as possible. Limit the judge calls, and just hopefully have an enjoyable time. I hope for those watching that you are enjoying this wacky tournament. I think the reason why Lysander Trump card was banned in the first place was because of this. It makes games go on for longer than intended, because you can just keep looping it back with Versus Seeker. It was a bit treat I saw, I think. I'm not sure if it was a gust or something. Gonna bench another Bidoof down. Activate the Temple of Sinnoh. And is going to immediately bump it with Delinquent. Maybe that's why the card is there. So after all, Chase only plays the 4 triple acceleration energy, which Temple of Sinnoh will just make it 1 energy.
When we're all done, we can do that for chapter. But people need me to play judge and do something. But yes, we can.
They do a fresh hand of 5 with the industrial scissors. I'm going to see if they decide to attack. But B-Barrel is chancy, as you do when you do flip a coin. Not something I'm fond of, but again, you gotta do what you gotta do. Looks like Chase is eyeing up that Hex Maniac. So their Chip Ice Axe in his hand as well. He's just going to pass on to Heather. And looks like she's having a hard time getting a hand built up. Another Bidoof coming into play. Looks like Heather was able to draw into a Tate and Liza, which will let them draw 5 new cards to pretty much negate the damage that Delinquent did earlier. Now we'll see what Heather can do with a fresh hand of 5. Who would have thought that a B-Barrel deck mirror match would take so long? I think it's pretty funny, actually. There's a reset stamp. It's gonna set Heather down from 5 cards, or I think 4, to 3, which is how much prizes they have remaining. Check. Yes, 3 prizes remaining. Whereas Chase still has 2. And I think we're just going to see a pass. We have Chip Ice Axe coming down. Going to stuck 1 card to stack while the others get shuffled into the deck. Another card that I believe is banned. So you give the thumbs up to have that card put on top of the deck. Debating on whether they want to do next. Can't see the card they played there. It looks like a Pokemon catcher. An energy switch to move the energy from the benched barrel to the active barrel. And you might see an attack here. Yeah, it looks like they're just going to take a knockout. Price taken. I don't think Wonders 11 does that. But then again, I don't know what the card does. It's been a while since I've seen it. The powerful energy. Looks like played the Faba to get rid of the powerful energy. See what kind of shenanigans can Chase pull now. Does it seem like he's also hit a wall despite having Industries and Scissors B barrel in play. However, having 5 cards in his hand, he cannot draw any more. He passed over to Heather. Heather's going to attach another powerful energy, the one that was grabbed off the prizes. Not quite a knockout. On to Chase's turn now. Looks like another Faba was played. Looks like it's on to Heather's turn now. She's quickly pulling ahead in this game. Okay, so wonders what happened. Attacks cost more. Okay, that's what it does. But it looks like it doesn't matter now because it's been replaced with the Glintwood Tangle Stadium card. Heather's going to take another prize card. Putting them down to just 1 prize remaining, it looks like. Once the camera here decides it wants to fix itself. And Glintwood Tangle does a similar effect to the Trick Coin, whereas you can flip a number of coins, and then if you don't like the result, you can roll them again. Or flip them again, but I think in the Pokemon TCG it's common to use a die instead. Where evens is heads and odds are tails. That's what happened. Reset time was played now. Triple Acceleration Energy on the B barrel. Touch the scissors to draw another card. Going to evolve the Bidoof into another B barrel. And we'll see if we knock out here or not. Looks like there was. So that's going to put both players down to just 1 prize remaining. Next KO will take the win. Going to promote the Bidoof with an active, evolve it into a barrel, bench another Bidoof, draw a few cards, getting back up to 5, thanks to the recent stamp putting them down to 1 earlier.
You want to go sit and talk with Zach after winning your match? Talk about how you won. You don't want to listen to how you won. Just
Camera shy?
Hey.
What's going on here? Looks like they're just debating on what move is the best one to make. Discussion there. I'm not sure exactly what's being spoken about, but again, I trust they know what they're doing over there. Okay, got another Bidoof benched. Again, we are allowing to have more than just 4 cards of a Bidoof or a barrel. But I believe every other card must follow the 4 per card rule, except for basic energy, of course. The Bidoof being the exception there. So if you've gusted up a barrel, time was just now called. This is still game 1. So we might end in a draw, or we'll have a victor here within the next few turns here. I believe it is Heather's turn still, so they will be turn 0. Chase will be turn 1, Heather will be turn 2, and Chase will be turn 3, which will be the final turn of the game. So Heather's going to drop you cards off of Industrious and Scissors. So it's a discard to see what resources they have access to. Go play a Pal Pad to shuffle in 2 supporters from the discard, up to 2 supporters from the discard into the deck. Looks like we're just getting a Tay and Lies in there and something else that I can't quite see. I'll have the shuffling. Chase is going to go through his own discard to see what he's got left to work with. Looks like we're going to see a pass here. So if I'm not mistaken, this should be turn 1 out of 3. Both players just need one knockout to win the game. However, if that doesn't happen, then the game will unfortunately end in a draw. Gonna bump the Glitwood Tangle with a Karok Swell. Attaching to the barrel on the bench. Gonna use Industrious Scissor to draw another extra card. There's like a Poke Drawer to draw 1 more. And a Scoop Up Net to get the barrel out of the active and get the barrel that can attack into the active. So otherwise they will lose that triple acceleration energy at the end of the turn. So better make use of it while you can. And we'll see if we get a knockout here. Use a Trick Coin. Fortunately, it looks like it was just 2 tails. Alright, the active barrel is ready to attack. The powerful energy will do 120. But they need to flip heads in order to actually win the game. And we're going to see what we got. This have his last turn, so if they can't make a knockout, we'll probably end in a draw unless Chase can get a knockout on his final turn. And it is a tails, it looks like. I think you breathe a huge sigh of relief if you're Chase here. Yeah, or something another joke, it looks like. It looks like the game is going to end in a draw. Neither player can take the knockout. And that will be the end of the first round.
No. So they're currently at a stalemate, Zach.
Are they?
You're saying if we can do it at a time. But if not, judges have to coin flip to see who wins.
Oh, there's no ties. Because normally they just have a one prize. Like, normally that would just be a draw in regular.
Eric tie, so we're coin flipping me and Eric too.
Gotcha. Wait, while you're over here,
Uh-huh.
I couldn't figure out how to get the prize count down.
Oh. No, active prize is left or active prize is right.
Yeah, but I do that and then but that takes away all of them.
Not the entire folder. You open the folder, and then you do the individual ones.
Oh, I see now. Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Nothing matters now.
Player score?
Yeah. Nothing matters now, but we finally got that price count fixed. Let's see. And if in kitchen here, looks like we're gonna decide on a coin flip to see who will be the winner. I guess ties will not be a thing here. Unless of course some weird shenanigans happen. Just waiting to see what the judges decide is the best course of action.
Yeah.
This is basically what happens during a Bidoof tournament. It is actually pretty funny, if you ask me.
It's a bit.
Sorry for the awkward silence here. We got things to say quickly while trying to commentate a Pokemon match. Anyways, while they're getting it figured out, I'm going to take this moment to remind everyone what they're fighting for. A $100 bill, which I call him a Ben Franklin, my favorite kind of guy. But we all know the most important prize of this whole tournament is going to be the special Bidoof trophy card, graded by EliteGameSpot here in Oregon. If you're in the area, please come on down. We'd love to meet new faces. And let's get back down to the table and see what we've got. So the judges are still deciding the best course of action here to determine a winner. You know, again, normally I believe the game would end in a tie, but I'm not sure if they're gonna do this here for this tournament.
We're gonna do
Okay.
Eric won on our coin flip, and then they're coin flipping Jason there, and I'll let you know which one it is.
That's good. So they're going to do a coin flip to see who's going to be the winner. Maybe it's because they're tight on prize cards. Maybe if one had more or less, then they would have ended up winning. But so we're going to go with a coin flip of this time around. The judge will be administering the coin flip, though, so we might not be able to see it on the screen. So it looks like Chase got the coin flip, which means he will be deemed the victor in this round. And that will conclude the first round of the Bidoof Tournament. We've got 3 rounds left before moving on to top 4. I think we'll be having a player interview here shortly with Chase, because I do believe he won. And round 2 will be up soon. We will see you in a few moments. So the player interview maybe skipped this time around just because of how long round 1 took. So they're announcing round 2 pairings now, and we will be getting the stream back up shortly. Let's set this deck list aside. And best luck to the other players.
So I'll get you the stream deck list here in a second.
Sounds good. Getting the deck list up now. In the meantime, we'll head down to the table and see. We'll get the thing set up. Meantime, we'll go ahead and get these names taken care of. Let's see here.
Oh, she went. Oh, hold on. I'll do that. Oh, wait, what here?
We'll be getting the names up here shortly, so we will know who's playing who. Just resetting the prizes here. I think I recognize the player on the right, but will not make any assumptions just in case I'm wrong and embarrass myself if I'm not already doing that. But I believe we have Eric Wells on the right here. Let's change this here. As you can tell, if that is Eric, he's also sporting his EliteGameSpot jersey. Once I get those deck lists, I'll be able to see who looks like Heather is on stream again. So maybe I was mistaken about who won. See Mulligan, we'll go see what the prizes are for our right side player. Fob, an Ultra Ball, Trump Card, and an Energy. Nothing too crazy. So I'm virtually as Eric on the right and Heather on the left once more. So got those prizes taken care of. Let's go see what those are. 2 Bidoofs might be a little bit detrimental here, but looks like they have a few more they can work with. 1 Energy, not bad. And looks like they're kicking things up, but they're going first and touching a Water Energy to the active Bidoof. And using Pokecom, I'm going to let her switch out a Pokemon from in their hand to one from their deck. Also, be able to see what's prized and what isn't, what they have to work with, what they don't have to work with, etc. And maybe I was mistaken on who won the last round. Maybe it was Heather instead, but if not, we'll get it fixed.
Oh, they already opened the first round?
Oh yeah, they're starting around 2?
Oh, round 2 already started.
Yeah, yeah.
But are they in the first match?
Yes, yes.
You're good. My bad.
You're okay. I was just curious on who won that round, though. Was all.
So the streaming table is always going to be top tables.
Okay, so
Eric won his round and Heather won her round.
okay, cool. So
they're both 1-0.
So I was mistaken. I did win the coin flip versus Chase. But not to worry, Jay still has a chance to make top 4. As does everyone, of course. Eric is going to be playing a Trainer's Mail. He's going to allow him to search to look at the top 4 cards of his deck and pick a trainer card that he finds. See a puzzle time there. Another banned card. Looks like that is what he's going to choose to grab. I'm going to take a quick moment to read it. If you play 2 of them, it lets you take 2 cards from your discard pile into your hand. I forget what the first effect does. But it's obviously not one you would choose to use. 2 Poke Drawer, looks like. And let Eric search his deck for 2 cards. Thank you.
I'll just put on the parents for you.
Sounds good. And it looks like Eric is still debating what he wants to grab for his second card. Bidoof important. You need to have multiple bench Pokemon. Playing the Broken Time Space Stadium card lets you evolve a Pokemon the same turn that you put it into play. A very powerful stadium. And with that Broken Time Space, he's going to be able to evolve his Bidoof to be Barrel. Looks like he's just debating on whether or not to do it. Looks like he's going to go ahead and commit. We may just see a first round knockout here, because I don't see another bench Pokemon on the other side. And with Poke Draw, he's going to be able to, Eric will be able to grab 2 cards. Town map. As a guard, he's going to be able to flip this prize card face up. Then he'll be able to choose which one he wants to grab with Peonio. Out of 3, anyways, because he has to replace those 3. Actually, it's a pretty cool combo. It looks like we are going to see the KO, unfortunately. Which will be moving on to game 2. So a quick first round, unfortunately for Heather. They weren't able to get another basic down. But never fear, there's still 2 more rounds to go, as long as they can win this one and move on to win the next one. They'll be setting up. We'll get this. We'll get the wins updated, and we'll get back on the table. Go ahead. Round 2, of course, not round 1. All right, here we are. They're shuffling up. They're getting ready. And we're going to kick off game 2 of the most exciting tournament that's ever been hosted.
Ever been played in all of Pokemon history.
Here, hosted at Elite GameSpot located in Crystal, Oregon. So if you're getting in the area, come on down. Love to see new faces. And you get to participate in wacky tournaments like this. Though not very frequent, I do believe it is still unique and fun, actually. And again, this is my first time commentating, so I do apologize for any errors I make, any pronunciations I make, or any awkwardness I may exert on screen here. Just hope you all bear with me. Prize again, sit down. Let's go see what those prizes cards are, starting with Eric's. 2 per barrel, but 1 of each Pokemon Go and 1 for Brilliant Stars. Nothing too bad there. In Heather's prizes, we have Double Bidoof again. Or no, never mind, it wasn't updated. That's much better than last time. We have Tate and Liza, Pokemon Catcher, Water Energy, and Energy Twitch. And it looks like game 2 has started. Heather just attached and passed. Eric starts with something that I can't make out there. Looks like a trainer's mail. It's exactly what we grabbed up there. The glare is a little in the way.
So did you explain to the wonderful audience why we're holding this tournament and how we're actually saving the world at this exact moment?
I did not actually.
All right, so feel free to go through and read all about it.
Okay. So, so now I know why we're running this wacky tournament. Looks like a peanut butter is angry. Looks like the Pokemon Company refused to actually give out a second annual Bidoof. I do believe I remember those promos being sent out. Peanut Butter was angry. I'm not sure who Peanut Butter is. He was set out to eliminate the entire Pokemon Company for this unjust Bidoofery. However, to make up to Bidoof, he spared us all.
Doing well.
Trying to make up.
You want me to go through it?
Yeah, go.
I'm going to go through this wonderful story for you all. So, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Peanut Butter, but he is the one, know all, be all, radiant Bidoof monstrosity from Dorkly. But Peanut Butter is angry. Pokemon Company refused to celebrate a second annual Bidoof Day. Peanut Butter gave them all month to reconsider, and they just plain refused. In his rage, Peanut Butter was set to eliminate the entire Pokemon community for this unjust Bidoofery. Luckily, EliteGameSpot was the first one that he visited to eliminate, but we prevented the attack of the Peanutocalypse. We convinced him that we loved all Bidoof and all Bidoof before him, and that he was the most amazing creature on the planet. So we explained to him we were just as outraged as he was, so EliteGameSpot decided to make it up to the Bidoof with a special Bidoof tournament. Thankfully, he agreed and decided to spare us all. So you're all welcome for that. This tournament will be held in a special exclusive Bidoof format. So that's why we're holding this special Bidoof. You guys are welcome. We saved the planet. I would say no need to thank us, but you probably should, because, you know, Peanut Butter was pretty ticked off.
We didn't have to do this. That was Daniel Campbell, owner of EliteGameSpot. So props to him. Thanks to him for hosting this magnificent event. I do hope the all-powerful Bidoof is pleased. And now back to the game here. Eric is performing more shenanigans.
You done with this now?
Yeah.
I'm making a few later. I'm fucking.
Eric's fetching another Bidoof. He's got a coin placed on the B-barrel to let us know that he's used the ability for the turn. Debating on what he wants to play next. Shushin is a discard saying what he has to work with. Yes, any card from, I believe, Black and White onward is legal, including the banned cards, as I mentioned before. Looks like we have a bit of a discussion going down on the table down there. They're shunning Eric in case you can't hear it. But it's okay, Eric is a puppet member here at a GameSpot. They're just, of course, just messing with him. All for good laughs.
Sorry, sense. I got right sleep and warrior command. I thought was her one and his little
Looks like the situation has been settled. Use the Ultra Ball. Get him another B barrel more than likely. That is indeed what he's going to grab. Another Industrious and Scissors B barrel. So let him draw more cards. Refill his hand up. Put the coin down on the B barrel. So that's something he can use the ability. Scott can play another Trainer's Mail, looks like, to dig deeper into his deck. Grabbing a Puzzle of Time. A powerful card, as you saw last game, was able to take a knockout very early, which unfortunately ended the game. This card, trying to strategize the correct play to make. Looks like he's grabbing, or playing double Puzzle Time. Which will let him get 2 cards from his discard pile into his hand. I believe it's any 2 cards. He's grabbing the double poker drawer again. And if you play a 2 poker drawer, you get to search your deck for 2 cards and put them in your hand. Looks like he's going to just play one of them, the Broken Time Space, letting each player evolve a Pokemon the same turn they put it into play. Okay, let's do. I'm going to bring up the. Oh, nope, just putting damage on. Screw up nuts on those barrels, which that will reset the ability, allowing him to use Injustice and Scissors once again to draw many cards. You can tell Eric's been around for a while. He knows his way around a Bidoof deck. But Ether is, of course, no stranger themselves. He'll put the town map again, putting his cards face up. Fortunately, they're a little off screen there, so we can't go see them ourselves. It looks like Eric is going to use the second ability, grab a coin there. Maybe he's seeing what he's got left to work with still, before deciding to commit that action. Has what looks like a dowsing machine, which I believe takes another card from the discard pile and puts it into his hand. Very nasty cards in an expanded format deck where you can play Orangu's Resource Management. However, Puzzle Time is banned. I believe that Ringo is also banned as well. Let's go play another double Puzzle Time. Grab the energy card back as well as the B barrel, which will allow him to take an attack as well as a knockout. But first, he's gonna use the second B barrel once again. Gotta be careful though on the deck counts again. We're only running 40 card decks here. This was a 60, so you're running out pretty quickly. Looks like he's gonna go play a train as well to grab the last 2 cards of his deck, I think. Now the last hand of trump card to prevent himself from decking out. Shuffle each player's discard piles into the decks, except for the trump card itself. Eric has just been controlling the game, beginning to end, it looks like. With that town map, Eric is going to be able to freely choose his prize with the upcoming knockout. As town map lets him see what his prizes are, they remain face up for the rest of the game, so even his opponent has access to that information. And there is the knockout. Now, just look at Heather to see what they can do. They're on the back foot here. Playing the Glitwood Tangle to remove the broken time space. Chuck that in there. Can't see the hand very well, so I'm not sure what they have to work with. Looks like it's just an attack, unfortunately. So all Eric needs is an energy. He's got the double puzzle time again to get the energy. So unfortunately, that is going to be the game. Eric is going to take game 2, and move on to 2-0. Fantastic effort by Heather, but unfortunately, they just couldn't string together anything. But I still believe they put up a great fight. So round 2 for those 2 players are over. We will get Eric in here for a short player interview shortly. And we will be back. So I'm here with Eric Wells, the victor of round 2. So Eric, how long? What's your name? According to the cheat sheet, I'm just asking you that.
My name is Eric Wells.
But, okay.
Yeah.
We don't need that, but how long have you been playing Pokemon for?
Probably 6-7 years.
Years. Okay, so a pretty long time you're familiar with. Well, the older formats. Yeah, I saw you doing those crazy Pokemon time combos. That was crazy to get the Poké Drawers and
Yep.
just a great recycling.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Pokemon? What would you say?
I mean, it's a toss between Bidoof and Bidoofery. If you had to like really just like give it to me, like make one decision, I'd probably say Bidoof.
Bidoof, smart choice. You know, he is the all powerful, all knowing. He allowed us to be here today. Who's Arceus? I don't know who that is.
What's a god to a whatever that thing is.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I just want to bring you in here for a quick interview because you just took off in that game, it seemed.
Yeah. So my list is specifically. Were you just wanting to know, like, kind of talk about the deck and whatnot?
Pretty much.
Yeah. So the deck is. When I was building it, I just knew that if there was an expanded plus card pool that's even bigger than expanded, that you have access to a lot of consistency cards. And so I was just like, what if I just ran one of all my combo cards, ran a ton of consistency cards, and then was able to fish whatever I needed out of the prize cards at really any time?
Yeah, I saw a combo with the town map, let you see which cards you want to take.
Yep.
I noticed you were close to decking out in game 1, but you had the trump card waiting.
Exactly. So the deck, when it's running under perfect circumstances, draws through the entire deck and you use trump card every turn. The deck I think runs 4 supporters, and really you're only gonna play trump card, and then occasionally Hex Maniac if your opponent's putting you in a bit of a bind, then Peonia to fish anything out of the prize cards. Since this is a 3 prize card format, Peonia is grabbing you most of your prize cards.
Pretty much.
Which is awesome. Are we going?
Yeah.
We're going.
All right. Well, thank you, Eric. Best luck in your future rounds.
Thank you. All right, let's go, I guess.
So round 3 pairings are up. We will get the players on the tables. We'll get information updated, and let's just get right into it. So let's go ahead and get that prize updated. We'll go ahead and get the player win records updated before getting the names down. And once I get the player names, I'll let y'all know who's playing who. Let's see. Display box. So it's getting set up now. Might as well change that Swiss round while we're here. So this is now round 3. So I figure out how to do that, of course. So we have a Brandon on the right here. And might just be Eric again on the left, I think, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, it's Eric.
Is Eric again?
No, I was actually getting that ready for you right now.
Gotcha.
So that's your That's all the standings, and that's your top table.
Yeah, cool. Appreciate it.
Yep.
We have an epic mirror match of Bidoof versus Bidoof. That's all right. Looks like Brandon's going to go ahead and play double poker drawer. So grab 2 cards out of his deck. Let's see what the prize cards are while he's deciding what he wants to grab. On Eric, we've got One Puzzle at a Time. That might be a little... a minor hindrance to him. Along the one of each barrel. And Brandon's prizes: Woman Barrel, Muscle Band, 8 Broken Time Space, and a Trick and Shoes. That's not too bad. Back to the main event here. Speaking of Broken Time Space, one is played. Allow him to evolve both of the Bidoofs. And he already used Interesting to drop your cards. He's going to play Peonia to take 3 of his prizes, but then he has to replace those 3 prizes with, 3 cards in his hand. Could be the same. It could be the cards he wanted to grab. It could be 3 cards that might be dead to him. Or is he a Muscle Band attachment? Maybe. Yes, he's going to commit. Put Trick and Shoes, which is a free draw. And he's going to take a knockout. To see if he can be as explosive as he was in the previous round. He's going to start off with a Trainer's Mail. Grab his Dowsing Machine, which will, at the cost of 2 cards in his hand, can bring back 1 card from his discard pile into his hand. This is with damage on the active B barrel. Playing another copy of that card. I can't tell what it is, unfortunately. Looks like he tails that time. Playing the 3rd copy. Another tails, unfortunately. Or maybe it's adds. It's a B barrel that he desperately needs to draw more cards to hopefully get another in the active. The triple energy on the B barrel should be in the discard pile. Hopefully they'll catch that. Just going to draw 5 cards. Placing that coin on the barrel to let us know that he's used his ability. Found another Bidoof barrel, as well as the Trainer's Mail. So this is how he gets going. Because with the Broken Time Space, he's allowed to evolve the barrel first turn. So he's going to grab a Scoop Net to probably keep going here. So he can scoop up net the barrel that he used. Bench the Bidoof, evolve with the barrel, use the ability again. And play double poker drawer. So that first set of incisors was pretty good, if I do say so myself. Looks like he's going to grab a Bidoof and a barrel. He's going to do just that, use the net. And use the 3rd Industrious Incisors. Is he able to make an attack this round, though? Don't see any energy in his hand. So he might have to pass 1 turn here, but he's going to keep going. Eric is no stranger to the Pokemon TCG. He's been playing in the interview. You heard 6 or 7 years, so he's definitely been around. Seen some formats. Knows which cards to play, which ones to avoid. He's going to do a puzzle time off the trainer's mail. See two puzzles in his hand. So he's gonna opt to play them. Maybe just an Ultra Ball coming down. And now he might play the time cards to get the Scoop Net back, perhaps. Get the Barrel back. Just continue to draw more cards. Try to find an energy. Try to make an attack this turn. Just trying not to fall too far behind. And just seeing this combo of grabbing back two Poker Drawers and using them to search the deck for two cards. Here's the Triple Acceleration Energy. Heads there. Drawing more cards with the Addition Scissors. Keep his hand filled up so he has plays to make every turn. Sorry for my stutter there. It's annoying. Playing Town Map to flip his prize cards face up so he knows which one to take. Should he get a knockout? Looks like that is the Hex Maniac to prevent abilities from being played. And he's going to take a return KO. Grabbing the prize that he feels will be most helpful to him. The Hypnotic Laser, one of my favorite cards in the format, or back in the day anyways, which poisons the active Pokemon, and you roll or flip a coin if heads, the Pokemon is also asleep. Very dangerous. Brand here searching his deck for some cards. Looks like those two Poker Drawers. Looks like Brand has decided the cards he wants to grab, shuffling his deck now. So another energy at a Bidoof. Gonna make an attack this turn. Is ahead, so he is going to be getting a knockout, which is probably what he wanted to see. Now it's up to Eric once again to try and make a comeback to stay in the game. Looks like he's playing the infamous Lysander Trump card, which will shuffle both players' zero piles into their decks, except for the card itself, of course. While doing that, I'm going to make sure the prize count is correct here. He has two prizes for Brandon. And three for Eric. They are face up, of course, because he did play the town map. Not sure Brand used his own edition scissors. At least something you want to make sure you take advantage of. But sometimes you forget, we're all human. And of course, these things just happen. Eric's going to play the double poker drawer, famous combo. To search the deck for any 2 cards he wants. Anything he feels will be most helpful to him. So some energy being added there. So he wants to be able to continue attacking, of course. Playing Ultra Ball, discarding Peona and something else. So a B-Barrel. Looks like a Faba, something else that I discarded. It's the energy attachment for turn. Now we're going to draw 5 cards within Indulgence and Scissors. Always the best feeling, drawing maximum cards with an ability or supporter. What are we doing over here? Doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this.
What's the top table at right now? Like game 1? Is it still game 1 or?
That's still game 1, yeah.
Still game 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Asher pulled out his one, so he's still in it. If he probably would have been out of it. Let's see.
Oh, fingers crossed to everyone, Everyone still has a chance, I believe.
8-year-old Grayson is dominating.
Nice. I mean, that's to be expected.
Yeah, he did.
So we see the second is just coming down.
Surprise co-commentator coming in.
Asher, you should technically be on the feature.
I should technically.
Yeah, go interview and talk about lower and all that jazz.
Okay. I'm gonna interview. Am I gonna interview? All right. What's your name?
Let's go here first.
Wait, no. You should be watching the game. There's a live game going on set.
Well, you said you want to interview, so okay.
We can talk.
Hold on. What's it? There we go. Okay.
Let's go. All right, we can talk. Okay, so we're gonna see 2 poker draws being played by Eric here. He's gonna search for 2 cards. I'm gonna keep commentating while you're supposed to be interviewing me. What is he grabbing? I can't tell because I'm not. Oh, we can actually make that big.
Yeah, I actually don't know what the card is.
So poker draw plus. There you go. That's bigger. That's better to see, right? So poker draw plus. He's searching for 2 cards. He's used 2 incisors already. He's gonna skip up nets. He's choosing between one of his. The barrels is no. Oh, there is broken time in place, so he can skip up net the barrel and get another incisors in. Is his hand thin enough in order to do so? It looks like it is, so he's contemplating using that. He is going to skip up net for that incisors. Anyways, interview.
So, what's your name?
My name's Asher.
Asher.
Uh-huh.
And how long have you? I've been playing for.
This is my first time playing Pokemon.
That's a lot, you know that.
Yeah, it is a lot. I'm being called. All right. You need the judge? I guess I'm the temporary judge.
Guess so. Well, Asher will be departing, but he'll be back shortly. Looks like Eric grabbed a puzzle time off his trainer's mail. And took a knockout. So Brandon's going to use different setters of his own to grab more cards. So you want to see that. Flipped heads off his laser, so that's not only is it poisoning the active, it's also putting him to sleep. Using the second Insider's ability. And playing computer search. Probably the most powerful ace spec. At the cost of 2 cards in your hand, search your deck for any card you want. Similar to the Poke Drawers, except you need to play 2 of those at the same time. And only get you 1 card instead of 2. But still very powerful ace spec. Probably the one that's definitely the most played in the expanded format. So choose to grab a Bidoof. Evolved into the B-Barrel. Gonna make an attack now. Playing the Hex Maniac so Eric can't draw. flips the tails, unfortunately. So while Eric flips heads to awaken his B-Barrel. It's unfortunate for Brandon, however. He's not out of the game just yet. This is still round 1, of course, out of a best 2 out of 3.
Oh,
Found him.
okay, so they shuffle the card and start playing. Well, no, just start. Oh,
So without the use of his abilities of this turn, Eric definitely is might be delayed for a turn. But he is, of course, still not out of the game. Both players have 2 prizes remaining. Anyone could walk away as the victor in this Bidoof tournament. He's going to play a Hexmaniac of his own and pass the turn. Bran able to find another energy, so he's able to mount another attack. That's all he's going to do, because he can't use his abilities. Flips tails again, though, unfortunately. Definitely not what you want to see if you're Brandon. That is the bad part about that B-Barrel, is that his attack does unfortunately require a coin flip. If heads, you'll do 100 damage. If tails, unfortunately, just kind of fizzles.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back, Asher.
Alright, Judge went to the bathroom. All heck broke loose.
No. So Eric played the Echoing Horn, bringing a Bidoof back, and he played 2 puzzle times to grab that.
Grabs 2 Pokey Blowers, which are coin flips, which he didn't use coin flips in our game. So sad. But Echoing Horn is a good tech in his deck because it allows easier knockouts when he's running a mainly low damage the barrel without any immediate damage modifiers other than the Poke Blowers. We know those are coin flips now, so it's less consistent, but he is hitting 80 damage regardless. So if he can some way use the Poke Blowers to gust up the... Yep, he's gusting up the Bidoof, and the Bidoof's going to get knocked out there with the guaranteed 80 damage because there's no way to reduce the damage on those Bidoof there. So he's going to use his Incisors, finish drawing his hand for the rest of his turn instead of for next turn, and he'll be able to take that and knock out there. He's going to Trainer's Mail. Let's see. Trainer's Mail for Dowsing Machine. That's another thing out of the discard pile.
Looks like he's getting ready to close out up this game. Eric will go down to 1 prize after this knockout. Looks like Brand needs to read the Dowsing Machine.
Gosh, Brandon, I know what Dowsing Machine does. My goodness. Shame him. Brandon with the excellence Lycanroc Shiny playmat that his bestest friend, who is so amazing and great, bought him. And he's also very humble and the best guy in the whole universe.
And a compulsive liar, as you heard. As you heard before, he apparently this is his first Pokemon game. I know it's a lie.
Yeah, it's a lie. Yeah. Okay, so I've been playing Pokemon I'm playing competitively since Evolving Skies, and I've been playing Pokemon as a dumb little child for like longer than Eric has been playing the game. So I'm technically better than Eric in that regard. So yeah. Anyways.
And what's your favorite Pokemon, by the way?
My favorite Pokemon's Bidoof. That's the
Smart choice, yeah.
Only appropriate answer. But Bidoof, if he's wearing a Mudkip costume specifically, man, that is a very good Pokemon right there. That's all I will say on the comments. Nothing else to elaborate on.
It's like Eric's turn isn't quite finished just yet. He's going to play that last hand of trump card.
He's really playing solitaire with his deck there. So obviously these guys are both 2-0. Eric cheating his way into his 2-0 spot. That's okay. We're not going to DQ him from the tournament just because we like him. He still owes us lots of money. He's about $2,000 bajillion in debt just for his cheating schemes.
Never realized the penalty for cheating was so severe.
Yeah, if he wins this game and you interview him, shun him for cheating.
We interviewed him once already. I'm not sure if we can do it again.
You can do it again. You can ask questions about this specific game and then be like, so how do you feel about cheating? It's a very no, I'm kidding. Not that mad, just a little bit. Because I'm still.
As you can tell, Asher's very salty about.
I'm very salty. He gets that's the official Bidoof knockout, and he grabs the prize. So we're just gonna update the prize card there. I love the Basilisk Hyperspeed X mouse. It's fantastic.
It's very nice.
Eric forgot to place. Oh, he did place his damage pad. I just can't see it. You're supposed to use the black and white ones. Brandon attaching the muscle band for turn onto that barrel, hitting the 100. He's going to be able to knock out if he gets the triple acceleration energy, and he has the most vulnerable barrel here, so he's going to probably want to play down a will escape rope if possible. But he's not Hexmaniac. He's going for the knockout with triple acceleration energy. And that means...
Which means both players go down to one prize card left
Or,
now.
oh, no, he didn't take that out. He just...
We did? Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because he gets puzzle bad. Alright, never mind. I'm just really bad at commentating.
So
Anyway,
am I. This is my first time ever, so.
No, you're doing pretty good. I think from now on, I should commentate with you as a duo. Except for I also want to play, and you also want to play. Oh, look at the round sheets. Oh, Eric's name is Cheater Wells. Wow. Dang. News spreads fast. It's like in Link's Awakening when you steal something and they just call you the thief. Or that's what we're going to call him.
Sounds good.
Eric thinking real hard here. He really shouldn't. He just has to draw into Triple Excel. He's using two Pokey... Oh, no, he's using... Yeah, Pokegear. Pokey Drawer Plus to search for 2 cards. And the main commentator, dude, Zach, has left. So it's me commentating right now. Yay! So he's grabbing the 2 Pokey Drawer Pluses. He's not... Oh, he shouldn't reveal what he's supposed to grab. I always reveal what I'm supposed to grab, even though I'm not supposed to. And that's just because I make mistakes and errors. But it's okay. We're going to see I think a Scoop Up Net here. Oh, no, Echoing Horn for another Bidoof. If he can get the 2 Pokeblowers and the Triple Acceleration Energy, that would be game. 2 Pokeblowers. Does he have the Triple Excel? Puzzle of Time for the Triple Acceleration Energy, and that is game for Eric. Taking that last prize card. I don't know what match they're on. Was that the entire game? Is Eric... Are they going into... They're going into their game 3 or game 2? I don't know. Eric definitely has 1 win, though. So we're going to change... Oh, that's the win record, not the scores. There we go. So Eric is 1. I'm going to go leave real fast, and I'm going to go ask them their scores just to double check and keep it updated. All right, commentator number 2 is back. That is their round 2 they're going into there. So Eric took the win with that fantastic loop play. This is the same exact 40 Eric played against in round 1. So we'll see how this ends up playing for the round 2. Will Eric be able to pull off a fantastical donk against Brandon to go into round 3 undefeated? Or will Brandon take the loss, becoming 2-1? Let's see what happens here. I really hope that... Eric is the one who loses here, so I play against the next round to get my revenge, if that's how that works. If not, I'm going to have to play my exact 40 mirror, which is bad. Eric is going to mulligan there, but we call it Malarkey over here on this channel, so I'm going to call it Malarkey. Eric's going to Malarkey, giving Brandon access to 1 more card, which in this deck is huge if you have a dead hand. You can get into Trekking Shoes more easier, Poke Drawer Plus more easier. More easier sounds like a terrible... little word there, doesn't seem real. Eric's stealing her staff playmat. He's a stealer and a cheater and a liar, and he broke my heart. We're going to cut and tap the Bubblegum Dragon Shield sleeves, and he's going to get into a basic. He does have 1 Bidoof. That looks like a very cracked hand for Eric. Not looking too good for Brandon. Brandon was so confident that he was going to end up taking the prize home, even though he just using my deck list. How dare he? No contributions whatsoever. How could he? I'm just going to diss all my friends, you know. Continuing on, we have Chase walking into the back room. You can't see. He's walking out. He's listening to me narrating and commentating on the entire situation. Eric is thinking about his hands as Chase is now looking at me with questionable looks. He's wondering, why am I related to this person? And I really wish I wasn't. I would be wondering that too if I were him. Chase is now looking at me with more judgment as Eric is taking forever on his first turn. Why did Eric choose to go first? Oh yeah, that's right. It's because Brandon chose to go second to get the donk on Eric. Will Brandon be able to pull up the donk here? 2 Puzzle of Time back those Pokeblowers. He's going to Poke Draw for 1. Gets an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball doesn't help too much in this situation. For he cannot evolve this turn. Getting rid of a Faba and a Pokeblower. He's not blowing any Bidoofs today, folks. He's getting that in the discard pile. He will be able to Puzzle of Time it later. He's getting that other Bidoof to avoid the donk, though, the smartest play here in that situation. So he is playing the best he possibly can in this scenario. And my other judge is, not judge, my commentator is back. So Eric ended up taking the first game there.
Looks like it.
His name is so short that it ends up messing up our layout there. We should just boo Eric later. We booed him the first rounds. Or we should boo him again. Boo Eric! Anyway, Brandon drawing for turn. Oh no, he's trekking shoes. Regenerated Bidoof return. He's trekking shoes, deciding on whether or not he wants to keep this card or not. He's going to get rid of the broken time space, puts a computer search into his hand. If he has a Poke Drawer in his hand, he can computer search for a second Poke Drawer to get 2 more cards, which is a pretty great combo the deck is designed for. We're going to see Poke Search being played. Getting 2 cards. Is he getting another Poke Drawer? There's so many Pokies in his name. Oh, it's Computer Search. That's what it's called.
Yes.
He's
Yes.
computer searching for those. Let's see. What is he grabbing here? Oh,
Any 2 cards.
he's grabbing a Poke Drawer plus, meaning he's probably going to search for 2 more cards, and he shouldn't be shuffling his deck. What a loser. He's using... He's my best friend. I can call him a loser. All I want. He's going to use 2 Poke Drawers. He should probably grab a Broken Time Space and a Barrel, assuming he has a triple acceleration energy or Hex Maniac to lock his opponent next turn. Hopefully we're not talking too loud for us for them to hear the strategies. We should probably have that door closed and then die from heat stroke. Yeah. Let's see.
It's very hot today.
It's very hot today. It's about 200 degrees here in Creswell, Oregon. We're all dying. Send to help, please. We're in a Bidoof distortion world, if I may be, for we cannot swear on this very friendly channel. And Eric is cutting the deck. Bidoof bench, Broken Time Space, evolve into Industrious Insides of a Barrel, hoping to Hypnotoxic Laser, getting a Heads, Poisoned, and Asleep. If Eric evolves next turn, that is completely negated, but he still gets a 10 damage modifier on there. And Scythe is hoping for a triple acceleration energy and hopefully the 80 damage Gopa Barrel. Another Bidoof, more Bidoofs on the bench. Then Eric, I'm seeing a Peonia, no Hex Maniac lock this next turn. That means Eric is going to be very good here, drawing into the cards he needs. But Brandon is looking at his prizes. I see at least 1 Poke Drawer, and I'm getting a notification on my phone because I'm a dumb diddly dingus and did not mute that beforehand. Whoa! Andrew wants to play the champion on the stream.
But Andrew is here today.
He shouldn't have. Can you stop giving notifications, phone? I thought I muted you. You're sassing me, phone, and you shouldn't sass me.
Back to the game here. It looks like Brandon was able to find the energy as well as the knockout, which puts Eric on the back foot here.
Did he get the knockout?
He did get the knockout.
Okay. So we gotta
Get that prizes.
get the prize. That's player 1. Oh no, that's player 2. You're right. All right, he's better at this than I am.
I don't know about that.
Ebony, the King's Return is the ad on this stream for whatever reason. That's cool.
I've played that game before, actually.
Is it good?
I didn't like it.
Okay,
It's-
it's not good.
It seemed slow. It burned up my phone. And I only played it because I wanted to prove the ad that those puzzles they advertise are actually pretty easy to do.
Uh-huh. Very nice.
Anyways, we have 2 Poké Drawers coming down from Eric. He's going to search the deck for 2 cards. You don't have to review those cards. Granted, you're probably going to be playing them anyway, so it doesn't matter either way. But don't need to reveal them. I guess you can if you wanted to.
Brandon is in a good position here. Unless he gets Hex Lock this turn, which is probably unlikely, he'll be able to draw into another barrel for a knockout. And he's ahead on prizes here, which means, and in the exchange of blows, assuming he gets a knockout every single time, he will be good. I highly doubt that Eric is going to take time to Faba away his damage modifiers if he is going to be Hex Locking him instead. I really like the Portal 2 Tripod, who is inching closer towards us. He is going to shoot a laser beam in my face, but that is okay, for it'll just add to the temperature of the 2,000-degree room.
I thought we were in a 200-degree room.
It went up.
What is
How
that?
hot I am. Anyways, Eric is getting the triple acceleration energy. Are we going to see enough Poke Blowers? He's going to scoop up net. He's going to Industrious Incisors again because Broken Time Space. He threw that down with authority. He's going to use Lysander's trump card. That is not a Hex Lock, meaning Brandon has more options to KO this next turn. This is looking out to be a good game for Brandon. I'm thinking we're going to go to game 3 and possibly a coin flip if there's no donks. It's looking really good for Brandon here, I will say.
Yeah, I do prefer games over donks. I mean, obviously, if I can take a donk, I'm going to do it, obviously.
Is it really a game of Eric's playing solitaire the entire time because he's cheating?
I mean, Solitaire is a game.
You know what? My accomplice is right. It is a game. Anyways, let's see what's going on here. I have a little mini computer viewer that goes in my pocket. It's called a phone. I don't know if you regular humans use those. Did Eric discard that double energy from last turn? I think he did. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm just crazy. I'm dying of thirst. Do I have a handy dandy notebook? Nope. Although I do have absolute behemoth water bottle.
All the giant water
I
bottles.
do have a giant water bottle. This is actually the tears of all my opponents I crushed beforehand.
Oh.
Half of it is. The other half is tears from me losing to Eric cheating. And we're going to keep mentioning this every other turn. And we're going to do it again on stream. Andrew has pointed out something. He used... yeah, Eric is a cheater. Yeah. Anyways, appreciate that, Andrew. We're going to expose Eric for being a cheater. We have...
He left.
brain farts. Let's go. I really want a water. I'm going to leave Zach to continue commentating, and I'll be right back if I'm getting a water.
So that is Asher Campbell joining me on stream, on commentating. A very energetic fellow, as you can tell. But getting back to what's important here, Eric is playing an Ultra Ball to grab himself another B-Barrel. Or Bidoof, apologies. And if he has a B-Barrel in hand, he will be able to evolve with this turn because of the broken time space on the field. He does need to continue to take a knockout, though. Otherwise, he may fall behind. Looks like he has 2 puzzle times in his hand. Saw one, I wasn't sure on the other card in his hand, but looks like he's just going to hold on to him and do 80 damage with the B-Barrel. I think the attack is called Ram In. And now we'll see what Brandon can do. He's definitely ahead of the game right now. Let me just check prices real fast just to make sure we are accurate on those. Yes, 3 for Brandon. And it looks like 3 for Eric, actually. I'll get that fixed up. He used Town Map, which is why his cards are face up. Or not. Again, my camera is a little bit laggy. There we go. Okay, so Eric still has 4 prizes left. 2 Poke Blowers, though, which is pretty bad for him. He's probably not what he wants to see. To Brand, set down another couple of Bidoofs. Played 2 Poker Drawers, looks like, so he's going to be able to search his deck for 2 cards. Or, looks like Eric just scooped it up and we'll be going to a game 3. Looks like he just fell too far behind. So if you're Brand, you definitely want to see that concession. So our first game 3 on stream of the tournament. I know it's the epic match of the century here, Bidoof versus Bidoof, in a battle for all the glory. Players are getting the deck shuffled up. They'll be drawing their hand soon. Send their prize cards down. We will get the dramatic irony of knowing what is prized versus, and we'll know what's prized. They won't know what's prized. That's what makes the dramatic irony. Brandon, unfortunately, has a mulligan, which means Eric will be able to get an extra card. Speaking of cards, here are Eric's prizes. Waiting for that to update. Okay, so he has 2 Ultra Balls, but nothing too terrible. Looks like Brand will now be playing his prize cards down to see what those are. 1 energy, 1 X-Maniac and a Faba. Not terrible, but the energy definitely hurts because we're only playing 4 of them. And here we go, Bidoof versus Bidoof once again. Who'd have thought?
Oh, they're on game 3 now?
Yeah, game 3 now.
Heck yeah, it was a good spot for Brandon. I was right. Let's go.
Yeah, Eric ended up conceding while you were gone.
Okay, good. That means Brandon is probably going to get the donk here on Eric. Oh, no, he has an Ultra Ball. He's going to get another Bidoof. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, good. That means Brandon is probably going to get the donk here on Eric. Oh, no, he has an Ultra Ball. He's going to get another Bidoof. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, good. That means Brandon is probably going to get the donk here on Eric. Oh, no, he has an Ultra Ball. He's going to get another Bidoof. Okay, now we're good. Did Brandon send out 6 prize cards? Oh no, that's fine. All right, we're good. I just had the playback going on when I was confused for a second.
All good.
Yeah. So let's see here. His turn. He's going to use Pokey Drawer. Is he using 2?
I think he's got a. I think he played. I think that's a Hexman in his card. He may have played like an Ultra Ball or something.
Oh, maybe. No, I think that was 2 Poké Drawers. Look, I think that's a Poké Drawer 3 plus.
Maybe it's kind of hard to tell with the proxies and the
Yeah.
echo lighting.
Proxy plus ETB sleeve equals you cannot read anything on the card. So that is a Brandon issue, and we'll yell at him for that later. When you interview Brandon, tell him he's a smelly boy. Just have him sit down immediately and go, so, you're a smelly boy.
All you handle because you're the best friend and I don't know more enough yet.
Fair enough. Although, to be fair, I met you one time and then drove you to Canada and then back. So, I mean...
Fair, fair.
Yeah, in case people don't know, I do kidnap people to Canada often, and then I introduce them to my Canadian mayonnaise and maple syrup cults, where we combine them into sandwiches and feed them to people forcefully.
It was a very enjoyable experience for me.
Key information for the game state here.
Brandon played a hypnotoxic laser.
Missed the heads because he just needs to get good. The barrel still poisons. Will he end up getting a... No, see, talent map prizes are flipped over. That means our jobs are easier. Prize, 2 Bidoof, an Ultra Ball.
2 Bidoofs.
Something. I don't know.
Yeah, 2 Ultra Balls of Bidoof, and I think a time space.
That would make sense. Alright. Anyways. Bottle thrower away. Can you throw away my bottle? No! My machinery is malfunctioning. It's okay. You're allowed to speak. Okay, he's a mime, but he can't be seen. It's okay. Alright. Eric's sunken real hard because he does not want to be donked. I think he wants to grab that Bidoof. He put the Bidoof back. He's probably going to get an Ultra Ball for the barrel, get rid of that poison, and make his donkey. Oh, he should have got the Bidoof. Honestly, yeah.
He has to get another bench Pokemon for sure.
Yeah, I think he misplayed there. Unless he's Ultra Balling for Bidoof, that wouldn't make sense to... Okay, he's Ultra Balling for a barrel. When skipping incisors.
To draw more cards, yes.
To try to get more Bidoof. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I can stop judging him so much. The water... Oh, whoa! That's the wrong place, water bottle thrower aware. Oh my goodness. What if he just spilled all the empty water that's not existent onto the cards? He is threatening mankind. What an... nincompoop.
What a kind person.
What a kind person. He's smiling at me smugly. I'm really praying for Eric's downfall, but at the same time, I kind of want him to win, so I don't have to play Brandon. That's the thing here.
Yes, before the tournament started, I was...
I want Brandon to win, so that I don't play him.
Well, before the tournament started, I was playing Asher with Brandon's deck and 3-0'd him.
You know what? We don't talk about that. It's okay, because I just hack at the game. I put on aimbot. They're discussing things. What are they discussing here? Let's see.
Probably the
incisors. He does have 2 more barrels. Nothing to help him. Let's see if Brandon gets the dog. He's checking his discard.
Did I see 2 puzzle times in his hand though? Eric,
Nope. That is Pokefloor.
Nice.
Grayson was 2-0 before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's 3. He'll probably be top table next round. So it's either going to be Brandon and Grayson or Eric and Grayson for the last.
So Eric just ends up on stream like.
This might go down to a coin flip too.
No,
so they're at time.
Oh, they are.
They're at time right now.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I think I see the little dice count on there, maybe.
If he gets a third, if Eric benches a third Bidoof, they're guaranteed going to time.
Well, you heard it here. These folks are on time.
So it means Eric is round 0, Brandon's round 1, Eric's 2, and Brandon's 3.
Coming down to the wire here.
Yep, that means they're probably going to just go to time because Brandon's going to be unable to take
4 prize cards.
Well, the knockout story doesn't have enough Pokemon out. Brandon only has 2 turns to knock out. Eric only also has 2 turns to knock out. But
It is still possible for one to
Brandon
pull
doesn't
ahead.
bench anything. Eric can win. But if Brandon also benches a third Bidoof, then they're tied. Unless Eric decides to be stupid and just scoop him Nets things and keep him in his hand. But I highly doubt he'll make such a misplay. Let's see. He trainers mails. Probably gonna trainers mail again for another trainers mail.
You gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Gotta do what you gotta do. Trainers your mail, shitty your dealings, all that stuff. You know, it's really unfair to give your best friend your deck list and then them not give you any of the cut from the winnings. Am I right? Let's just diss people. You know what, Brandon? Your hair looks like a rat. Eric, we already know about you. We don't need to talk more about you. Chase, you look like homeless Jesus.
As you can tell, Asher's best friends with like all these people.
Yeah, I know. Grayson, you are a turkey gobbler. Zach,
Is the worst commentator in the world.
no. I'm the worst commentator in the world. No, I'm just kidding. None of us are bad commentators. We're just tired. It's hard to feed up energy when you're tired. I haven't
Yeah,
had Munchy Munchers for lunch yet.
I do work graveyard shifts, but I was kind of coerced into coming here today.
Yeah.
I do appreciate the opportunity to come take my first ever tournament.
Yes. Andrew Jeezy. Since when is it best of 3? Your face is best of 3. Get out of here, Andrew Jeezy.
Andrew, if you're all watching, which are we decided best of 3 because we thought a 40 card best of 1 event would just take too quickly. We wanted to give every player, I guess, the chance to win. Which I get.
I was originally saying best of 1 to avoid the coin flips, and then we're like, we can do ties.
Because you can get donked too easily.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
3 is definitely the way to go here. But
Excellent.
Andrew, you don't get to go to Arizona again. I don't care that your family's here. We're your new family now.
Yeah, you need to stop leaving to Arizona. We miss you.
Isn't it hot as heck over there anyways?
Yeah, probably.
Great for Arizona, ain't nothing wrong, just hot as heck over there.
As hot as a donkey's butthole.
So anyways, Eric has grabbed 2 poker drawers. He's gonna search his deck for 2 cards he wants.
I would like to point out on the stream real quick, every time somebody says Faba, I'm looking around because my kids will occasionally just in a weird accent say father and they're calling me. And so every time I hear Faba, I'm like looking around like who's calling me. So my head's been on a swivel all day.
What is Andrew saying yes to?
Faba is a creep, and I'm glad he's in expanded format.
I don't know who Faba is. I didn't pay attention enough to the Sun and Moon story. I think I just pressed A, caught my Alolan Pokemon, shiny hunted mainly. I never beat Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I spent 4 months of my life soft resetting for Shiny Litten, and never got it. And then I decided to nuzlocke the game, and the farthest I've gotten is the 4th Trial Captain, and so I'm kind of just waiting to play that.
I enjoyed Ultra Sun.
Ultra Sun sounds fun.
So Andrew wants us to call him at 6 p.m. when he can play the champ. That's not going to happen, buddy. I'm sorry.
Nah. It's not going to be 6 p.m.
Maybe if you were the Elite GameSpot champion, then of course, whoever wins would be forced to play you. But it's not that kind of tournament. Anyways, back to the game at hand. It looks like Eric was able to take a knockout. Here we go.
And that will be turn 2 for Brandon. He's incisering. Bench that 3rd Bidoof, so Eric is going to be unable to take any wins here unless he gets some insane 8 coin flips in a row, Pokeblower, puzzle time, double knockout shenanigans here. Which means a coin flip's going to determine who wins, and that's kind of baloney. That's Balogman, right?
I believe so.
Let's see here.
I'm going to make sure the prize cards are accurate, though, just to be sure. Because it's like, looks like Brandon still has all 4 prizes. Eric should have 3. They'll be face down, though.
Update the camera.
How do that again?
You double click price cam 1.
Asher,
Yeah.
question.
Yo.
Can I change the Syrian to City ID? Because I actually called the install. No, good.
Here, I'll go check. Deactivate and reactivate. And the camera. There we go.
Okay. So yeah, Eric does have 3 advisors left, but they are face up, of course, because he did play town map.
Huh? All right. And I'll be right back to do customer stuff.
Yes, Asher is a contestant in the tournament, but he's also an employee here at EliteGameSpot, being the owner's son, of course. It is a family business. Located in Crystal, Oregon. So in case you're in the area, come on down. We would love to see you. Love to introduce you to the community if you're a veteran or if you're still getting into it. Or if you're trying to get into Pokemon. So this looks like, I believe this is Eric's last turn and the overall last one of the match.
Yeah, turn 3.
But they're just playing out anyways, just to see what's possible. Maybe there's a world where Eric can still win, but he needs to take Blue's knockouts. It doesn't look like he could. Doesn't look like he can do that. They're discussing. Looks like a trump card is being played from Brandon. Saw game more, yes. And then he's drawing 5 cards with Industrial Incisors with the B barrel. Playing a poker draw to draw an extra card. Attaching the triple acceleration energy. Flips tails, though, unfortunately, with B barrel's attack. That is going to be the game. I'm not sure who ended up winning. I will get that information for you shortly, however. The victor. Again, normally it would be a tie, but I don't think I don't think we're doing that here for the special Bidoof Tournament. But great effort by both players. And round 4, which is the final round in Swiss, however, before we go to Top Cut, will be the last round. And we'll see more Bidoof greatness. Just waiting on the result here. We will get back to you shortly. We are back. Eric ended up getting the coin flip win. So he moves on to 3-0. I will get everything reset here. And we will get just right into it. Eric will remain at table 1. It looks like he is going to be playing the owner's youngest son, Grayson, who I hear is absolutely dominating his games.
All right, so we have Grayson versus Eric in the top table, and those are the current standings.
Sounds good. Appreciate it. Let's jump for top 4. So, getting the coin flip here taken care of. Seeing who's going to go first. Both players will be drawing their starting hands here. We'll get prizes set up here in a minute as well. Looks like Eric takes a mulligan. So Grayson was able to find a basic, however. We'll see what his prize cards are here in a minute. I'll be setting them. There we go. Triple Celebration Energy, a Broken Time Space it looks like, a B-Barrel, and, a Poker Jar and a Broken Time Space. Nothing too crazy. Again, the energy does hurt because we're only playing 4 of them for most decks here. Like the table here, Eric has found a basic at this time. We'll see what his prize cards are. Poker Jar, an Echoing Horn, a Dowsing Machine, and a Trainer's Mail. The Dowsing Machine might come back to bite him later. Other than that, though, nothing too crazy. And look at this. It's a Bidoof versus Bidoof. Who will prove to be the stronger Bidoof in the end? Eric will start with the Trainer's Mail. Search his deck, or the top 4 cards of his deck for a Trainer card. Looks like I see a Puzzle Time there. I think I see a Scoop Up Net. Looks like he's opting to grab the town map.
Let's see the comments.
I see the comments. Eric is apparently an immortal wizard. But anyways, Eric did grab the town map off his Ultra Ball. Looks like he's opting, or off his Trainer's Mail. Looks like he's opting to get rid of it, though. We'll see if 8-year-old Grayson can take down 90-year-old Eric, who's been playing for 450 years. And math doesn't quite add up, if you ask me. But you know what? In my years of life, I've learned to not question things. I just accept them for what they are. Eric is going to grab another Bidoof with his Ultra Ball. Playing the Pokeblower. It is Tails Unfortunate, so I do not think he does not damage the opposing Bidoof. Because Bidoof is just too good for that, you know. Playing 1 Poker Draw to draw a card. And it looks like he's passing on to Grayson. Grayson is going to play the Broken Time Space, allowing each player to evolve their Pokemon the first time they put them into play. Be absolutely busted in today's format with Arceus and everything like that. Tricky Shoes will grab an extra card. Looks like Grayson's also playing his Computer Search. Discard 2 cards from his hand and search his deck for any 1 card he desires the most. Discarding an Escape Rope and the Trump card. He's grabbing a Poker Drawer. He's going to play 2 of them. So just to search his deck for 2 more cards. Very good combo. Looks like Grayson is opting to grab a Verbank City Gym and a B-Barrel. I believe that's a Verbank, though. I could be mistaken. Again, the lighting is kind of hard to tell. And proxies are being used, which we decided to allow. This is going to evolve his Bidoof into a barrel. Touch a muscle band and the energy. He just has the answers to everything. And he's going to take a knockout. Doing 100 damage total. Let's hope he remembers to take his prize card. Now we'll see how Eric plans to respond. He'll start by evolving his B-Barrel into Bidoof. There we go. There's Grayson's prize card. I was able to get another Bidoof bench, so no, just total annihilation from Grayson. 2 puzzle times gonna allow him to take any 2 cards from his discard pile and put them back into his hand. Ultra discarding a Faba, and it looks like the Hex Maniac. Let's grab another big barrel. Tell him to dig deeper into his deck, draw more cards. Always good to have a draw option when your hand size is very low. A quick look through his opponent's discard pile. Eric using the second Industrious Incisors. Was able to get a third barrel down. So once more, Broken Time Space does allow you to evolve your Pokemon the first time you put them into play. Finds a triple acceleration energy. However, it's a risk to take an attack with this Bidoof or Barrel. His coin flips are risky. Using the third Industrious Incisors. Finds a Peona, Puzzle of Time. Shelving his hand up. Seeing what plays he can possibly make. He's going to play the Peonia. Allow him to take 3 of his 4 prize cards. And then he's able to put... He's got to replace those 3 with any 3 cards in his hand. Cards that he feels might be dead to him. Cards maybe he doesn't need right now. Whatever 3 cards he chooses. Get an updated prize cam here in a minute. Once Eric has decided what he wanted to grab off his Peonia. Pulling a Trainer's Mail. Go grab a few Pokeblowers. Let's get these prize cams updated. So Eric has put back a Trump card, Echoing Horn, and a Barrel. I wonder if Eric's going to try to take a knockout, because if he gets a knockout, he will win the game, as Grayson does not have another basic on the bench. Looks like he's grabbing a Puzzle of Time off his Trainer's Mail. Just going to do a discard right now, seeing any possible plays. Looks like he's opting to play double Puzzle of Time. First, he's going to play a Pokedraw to draw a card. Benching another Bidoof. Now playing the double puzzle, getting 2 cards from his discard. Let's get a Pokeblower and another Trainer's Mail. Flips Tails and Forte on the Pokeblower. Another one off his Trainer's Mail. He is definitely trying to get this KO to take the first round. Or first game, rather, off of round 4. Flips another Tails and Forte, so it doesn't look like he'll be able to make it this time. Flips heads on that one, actually. So he'll put some damage on that barrel, and he attacked with Oh, he landed heads on the tail smash. Got it. Eric's gonna Grayson will replace his own stadium with a laser and combo with the gym and laser. So the Bibarel is poisoned and asleep, and with the Forbidden City Gem, he'll be taking 2 more damage counters per round. Very good play by Grayson. That's all I had, it looks like, unfortunately. So we will see if Eric can, well, take a KO. He does flip heads. And that will be the game, actually. So Eric will go 1 game in round 4. But never fear, Grayson has 2 chances to win. Round 4, that's exciting Bidoof exclusive tournament. Allows you to use any Bidoof and BBL card you please from black and white onward. You can even use more of four for these guys, except for the special entry cards, those, and the supporters, of course. I think Bidoof and BBL are the only exclusions here to the 4 rule. And basic energy, of course. That's that's always been a thing. It looks like Grayson has a damaged sleeve. Might have to get that replaced. Oh, maybe not. Opponents will cut each other's decks. They'll draw their opening hands. Get the active down. We'll see the prizes. And we'll be moving on to game 2 of round 4, the final round before top cut. See what Eric's prizes are. Go ahead and just reboot that. Pokeblower, Transmail, Jar, nothing crazy. And on Grayson's side, so we have a muscle band. It might be the same camera. If it is, though, nothing too crazy. We are going to get into game 2. It is Bidoof versus Bidoof. Eric starting strong with that Trainer's Mail. Grabbing himself a Poké Drawer, which you can use to draw 1 card, or if you play 2, you can search your deck for 2 cards and put them into your hand. It's going to play just 1. Draws a big barrel, but can't evolve it just yet because there's no broken time space in play. Town map will put Eric's cards face up. So now any knockouts he takes, he can cherry pick his prizes. And that's going to be a pass, unfortunately. Nothing, not the craziest turn we've seen. We've definitely seen him have some explosive turns, but struggling a bit this time. Grayson's going to play the Trekking Shoes, opt to discard the left-hand strum card for the top card of his deck. Let's take a Versus Seeker. Very cool looking Versus Seeker. To grab the trump card back, as is the only supporter he was able to choose. I think Eric's just really praying that Grayson can't string together a knockout. It is heads on the laser, so the Bidoof will be poisoned and asleep. The Poker Draw to draw 1 card. And it looks like Grayson's playing the Hex Maniac, so In case Eric is able to evolve into Bidoof or Barrel, he will not be able to use the ability. But Eric is going to play the famous double puzzle of time. Grab two cards from his discard pile into his hand, which is the Trainer's Mail and the Poker Jar. Grabbing a Poker Jar, so he'll be able to use two of them to search his deck even further. This is what Eric is known for. Going through his deck as fast as possible. Trying to take these quick KOs. And there it is, the Devil Poker Drawer. Doesn't have to reveal the cards that he's grabbing, but I guess it doesn't hurt. You're probably going to be playing the card you grab anyways. Looks like Eric grabbed Triple Exploration Energy and another Bidoof. It's going to evolve it, which takes away the poison, any special condition. And he's going to take a knockout, unfortunately, which will be the end of the game. Eric going undefeated in Swiss. He is definitely going to be in top 4. Tough luck to Grayson, unfortunately. He just couldn't get another basic in play. But great effort to both players. And we'll probably get Eric back in here for an interview. Once I get these that's not it. So that was all 4 rounds of Swiss. Eric just tearing through the competition. Grayson did a very good job. Unfortunately, he just couldn't get a basic down, which is, of course, it happens. But great effort to both players. And our top cut will be coming shortly. We will see you in a minute.
Hello. Are we interviewing the biggest loser, the victim of? I'm gonna push you. Yeah, I'm the victim here.
The victim, yeah.
I'm eating snacks because I'm hungry and depressed.
And because apparently Eric is a big cheater and cheated against him in round 1.
Yeah.
Occasionally. I want to work here.
Anyway, go.
Work here.
The most victorious deck list, having 2 spots in top 4, is the one I made and played. And that's why I went in.
And go figure, it is a Bidoof deck.
What?
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
A Bidoof.
Bidoof decks made top 4.
Yeah, that is crazy. I never thought I'd see the day.
Yeah, I never thought I'd see the day. I'd see 4 Bidoof decks make top 4.
Then again, Bidoof is definitely the all-powerful Pokemon in the world. If you say otherwise, you are entitled to your wrong opinion. Agreed.
Yeah. So, did you interview, let's interview Brandon. Brandon, get over here. No, you go this way. Push the light a little bit.
Here we have Brandon. Yeah, why
How does
not?
it feel being handed a list and winning with it?
I mean, it's real good considering my list didn't win in the first, or wouldn't have worked in the first place because I misunderstood how Cyrus Prism works.
All right, what's your name?
Brandon.
How long have you been playing Pokemon for?
Pokemon, I think.
How do you feel after winning?
I've been playing Pokemon for around 7 years now, and I mean, after beating you completely, legitimately, and like, yeah, I feel really great. Yeah. Only against you, though. I feel kind of bad against the other people.
Who's your favorite Pokemon?
Who's my favorite Pokemon?
It changed so freaking. Is your favorite one right now Hippopotas?
It's not Hippopotas.
Who is it?
Blissey.
Oh, it's Blissey.
Blissey.
What? It's not Bidoof?
No, surprisingly, it's a different normal.
Not Bidoof.
It's not.
Oh
No,
my god.
no.
Get out of here. I can't believe we interviewed you. Wait, no, come back.
Okay.
Do you have anything else to say before you leave? Alright, thanks for commentating. Go. Wait. Do you have anything else to legit say?
I see you, Andrew.
Okay, anyways.
I don't know if that's a threat or not.
Yeah, that might be a threat. Might not be a threat. I'm enjoying these Pringles, even though I hate Pringles. I genuinely do not like this chip. But I'm
Okay.
sure I think myself.
Shout out to Pringles for being the only company that does not sell air.
That's true. They don't sell air.
Maybe like, 10%
Their
air.
chips aren't even made from real potatoes. It's literally just space potatoes. These are Honey Butters. Wow. I can't believe we're getting a stream interrupted by hooligans.
Right?
Anyways, so we've been seeing some interesting decks here. All of them pretty much do the same thing. I'm seeing a Stall deck on stream. Round 1. That deck got eliminated by hitting the same deck twice, and that deck is weak against that deck. So, unfortunately for that, we've seen Turbo Bidoof, which is the list that has half of it in top 4. Turbo Bidoof, of course, trying to get the damage modifiers to one-hit KO all the Bidoofs. I think a more successful Stall Bidoof would probably be the most successful list here. Using successful twice because I can't say successful apparently. And yeah, what is the 4th list we have here? What are the other 2 lists? I don't know them.
They're actually both Bidoof lists.
Oh, it's Eric's list. So it's 2 Bidoof Turbos, and then Eric's Bidoof Recycle, I guess is how you would call that.
Yeah,
And
makes sense.
it's just getting the cards from the discard pile back into your hand. And it was supposed to do 16 Pokey blower, whatever, blowing all the Bidoofs, but it's a coin flip, so it doesn't do 16 of those in a turn to take 2 knockouts like he thought it would. And then I don't know the other list. Can I see it? Actually, am I playing in the next rounds?
I don't know. I
I'm
haven't
not top 4, but I'm also playing for 5th place.
I haven't actually been getting the list. I only have these 2. No one's been having.
I told you to hand it. You're supposed to hand me the list. I have signed that job with him. He didn't.
Yeah. No one.
Fire the judge.
No one's been handing.
Fire my.
No one's been handing me a deck list. So I don't know what's top of my.
How'd you know the names?
What?
How did you know the names to update?
I recognize Eric and Grayson.
Oh, okay. I mean,
And-
it's best been Eric, and then you have to recognize the other person.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I was able to actually recognize the players here, even though I only met Heather once, but she was on stream twice
Okay.
today.
Makes sense. All right. So, Heather. Heather's the other person on top 4, right? Oh wait, no. Who's the other person top 4?
So definitely Eric, definitely Grayson. Might be.
Oh, wait, is it me?
It might be. It might be. My stutter.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
It might be you and Heather with Eric and Grayson in top 4.
Wait, no, Brandon. What's Heather at?
2-2.
No, I have. But Heather had a bye. So that means I would have a better score than. We're gonna see. Hold on, I'm gonna go check who's in top 4.
Yeah. We'll get the appropriate information for you, so we're not giving you just false hope or whatever.
Give me false hope in particular.
And we'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back. I'm solo. Eating my Pringles. And, hoping Chase loses. So that I make top 4, which is really selfish, but it's the only way to make top 4. Chase made a really formidable deck. And if he gets top 4, he's gonna hope he plays Eric, because his deck is the perfect counter to Eric's. And then he's gonna have a 50-50 shot against a guaranteed turbo build. So that'd be interesting. Or it would be 3 turbo builds and 1 Eric in top 4. Would be pretty nice. But we're talking about Nintendo's over there. I'm not a Nintendo. I'm also not Zach Smith, so I lied. We're lying to you constantly. I'm not even here. I'm actually a robot. Did you know that? They let robots play Pokemon cards now. It should be allowed. But one day there'll be a robot person playing Pokemon cards, and there'll be a controversy over it, because they can just download programs to win. It'd be better. But, you know. Speaking of people who are probably robots, Tord. Tord's probably a robot. Has anyone ever seen him anywhere other than Pokemon tournaments? Like, I'm thinking they just, like, have a Tord in the back. They activate it. And then it comes out. Hangs out during the tournament, whatever. And then they put it back in the storage, ship it off to the next EU tournament. And then whenever there's internationals, they send Tord on, I'm on air. Yeah.
Keeping our viewers company.
Yeah. Keeping our viewers company. I'm telling them how Tord is actually a robot. And they just ship him to locations, and then because no one's ever seen him at, like, anywhere other than Pokemon tournaments, right?
I guess.
So it makes sense that he's just a robot with algorithms. Our one viewer, Ford. He's mad. This is a robot. I'm on to you, Tord.
Angry beep noises.
How's it feel taking a picture with a robot?
Feels great. Tord, if you're watching, come down to Oregon. Come beat this kid up for calling you a robot.
Don't even play Pokemon with him, just beat him up. Honestly, just grab a bat, just start going at it.
No,
Prove you're real.
Jokes aside, Tord is a really cool person. I'm glad I was able to meet him at the Vancouver Regionals in Canada, along with Zach Lesage.
Oh yeah, Zach was like this.
He was there. He exists.
Yeah, me exists.
He was there. Also, a very cool dude. So really happy I was able to meet those. I meet them. Definitely two of the better known Pokemon players in the world.
Along with myself.
Along with Asher, yes.
He got to meet me. He didn't take pictures with me though, so I'm offended. Yeah,
You know.
but
I would take pictures with the good Pokemon players.
we'll be right back.
So while we get our top 4 pairings up, figured I'd just give everyone a brief, I guess, a recap of what this is. It's a, Bidoof only tournament where the only Pokemon allowed are Bidoof and Bibarel. You can play more 4 of each. That is one rule we are just kind of ignoring this time around. It is a 40 card deck with 4 prize cards. Every banned card you can think of is also legal for this event. Left-handed Trump card, Hex Maniac, Delinquent, Puzzle Time, Force of Giant Plants, any card basically. And the first place is going to get a $100 cash prize and a sweet Bidoof proxy card. It's a pretty cool thing though. It's gonna be a trophy essentially. But yeah, prize for top 4 still being decided, and hopefully soon we'll get those ready for you.
Oh, I dropped it. All right.
Oh shoot.
I'm here. My name is Zach Smith, and I am interviewing Eric Wells, currently our number 1 reigning 4-0 person mobobber. How do you feel being 4-0, Eric?
It feels a little hollower than usual just because I can't read, and neither can my opponent. So
Yeah, so
We're chilling.
You shouldn't feel bad. We're unable to read.
most of my games were donks. Not most of my games, but like a good portion of my games were donks, which kind of was what I was going for. Given that my deck can kind of draw through a lot of cards in a single turn. You can see some donks if people just miss. So
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Can you tell me more about drawing 55 cards in a single turn?
yeah, so I only run 4 supporters in the deck, and it's not like research or boss or anything like that. Any combo piece that I need, like triple acceleration or like I run two B-barrel, but like 1 triple acceleration, 1 broken time space, 1 of any like necessary card that I'm only going to need 1 of in a deck cycle, and then everything else is just filled out with consistency cards. So Poké Drawer is going to let me search the deck. Puzzle of Time is going to let me pull from the discard pile, or pull more Poké Drawer to grab cards out of my deck. Ultra Ball is going to be able to thin my hand so I can use Industrious Incisors over and over again. I've got a few Scoop of Nets there to be able to use Industrious Incisors over and over again as well. That was kind of my game plan when I built the deck, was I want to see every card in my deck every turn, and that way I will always be able to hit my combo pieces.
Makes sense. Yes. So you're just drawing your entire deck, and then you put it back in, you draw more cards.
Exactly.
Fantastic. Bidoof Recycle is what we're calling your deck.
Bidoof Recycle.
Bidoof Recycle. So we have Bidoof Turbo, Bidoof Recycle, and Bidoof Stall as the 3 main options. We just had a Wobbuffet be kidnapped for $17. Smackaroni. Eric, do you have any more comments before I dismiss you?
No.
Any people to shout out?
Play Hex Maniac.
Oh yeah, play Hex Maniac.
Play Hex Maniac in your deck and play Fava in your deck. I have literally never played Fava, but that's because no one's playing Life 2.
Everyone has been playing Life 2.
Yeah.
Everyone's playing Life 2.
Oh, and you may not need 2 of your attacker. I ran 2 of the Hammer and B-Barrel, but I don't think... I might only need 1, because now that I'm running 2 Scoop Up Net, I can just promote Industrious Incisors.
If you just
Oh wait,
use
no,
Will,
that doesn't make any sense. No.
you don't need any attacker beaters. You just need Industrious Incisors and Will. That's all you need.
It's true.
That's true.
But if you're going through your whole deck, you need to have the supporter. You need to have the supporter saved up for trump cards. So
That's true. That's true. All right.
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you, Eric. Pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah.
See ya. All right.
God, should have waited until you got to the commentary thing.
What?
Should have waited until you got to the be right back.
Oh no! I'm still talking. There's no be right backs. It's just me being my entertaining, lonesome self. I have a knife. Anyways, so we have an 8-year-old Grayson versus 90-year-old Eric Wells. Oh, He's been playing for like 550 years thus far. That's a fun comment, Elite GameSpot, who is the channel running this. Thank you for making that comment. We do know that Eric is indeed old, and that's because he knows all the retro cards. That's how you can tell.
What was your name again?
Oh, anyways, so I think I'm going to do the be right back now thingy, my bubber, because I need to go talk to people. So I will do the be right back thingy, my bubber.
Everyone, welcome back. Apologies for the lengthy delay. Being the lead commentator here, I had to step out for a while. But I'm back now, and we have our top 4 pairings. We have Eric, Grayson, Asher, and Brandon all made it, so congratulations to all of them. Again, congrats to everyone who showed up today for really giving it their all. For those who didn't make top cut, unfortunately, better luck next time. There's always a next time. And we will be getting the stream down shortly. But yeah, just wanted to apologize for the delay, but we are back. And we will be getting the next roundup shortly. Here we are. Top 4 in this special Bidoof only tournament. We have Brandon and on the right, left, and Asher on the right. We are going to get these names and everything updated here. And this is the top 4. Best 2 out of 3. Best of luck to everyone involved.
You're good to go, right, Zach?
Yes. Be getting everything underway here in just a few more moments. Just swapping up the play mat for a much cooler one, in my opinion. Both players will be shuffling their decks, getting the prize cards down. We'll get started in this exciting top 4 of the Bidoof exclusive tournament. If there are records here shortly. Here we go. We'll get prizes. I'll get those here in a minute. Just gotta make sure the records for the players are correct. Here we go. Now for those pesky prize cards. Let's see. Looks like Bran has prized. Nothing too crazy. It actually might be from before. Let me go ahead and fix that. A little laggy here. Just bear with me here. Okay, Asher has nothing too crazy prized. A whale, a barrel, a jar, and a pair of shoes. Well, Bran has a Faba. Looks like a big barrel, a pair of shoes as well as a Peonia. Let's get to where the action is, shall we? We've got double Bidoof down on Bran's side. We have, looks like triple Bidoof. One's a big barrel, maybe. Nope. Triple Bidoof and a broken time space on Asher's side. Asher's going to evolve the active B barrel or Bidoof into a barrel. Go draw a few cards off of the Unjust and Scissors. Playing Hexmaniac to lock abilities, and he's going to take the first knockout, first one of the game. It's a very strong start. Let's hope Brandon can keep up with that. So evolve into a barrel. Unfortunately, can't use the ability due to Asher's Hexmaniac. Again, all banned cards are legal for this event. But only for this event. Unfortunately, that's all Bran has was an attack, but he didn't make it and taking a knockout. So now Asher's turn. We'll hopefully get that triple acceleration energy in the discard zone. It's definitely easy to forget these kind of things, but it looks like Asher has another attachment. A laser of his own. This might be a quick game if he gets heads here. Just going to draw a few cards off of the Industrious and Scissors and the Whistle Band. Now all he needs to do is flip heads and the game is over. Here we go. I think they went ahead and just accepted it. I don't think any attack was declared, but looks like Brand is scooping up anyways, just because he just seems to be too far behind. Doesn't seem to have anything going for him. Unfortunate, but that's just how it goes sometimes. But Brand still has 2 more chances to make a comeback. And there's one thing I know about Bidoof is it's very possible to make comebacks. Players are shuffling their decks now. Just trying to get set up for game 2, even though they have plenty of time. I believe we're still doing 40-minute rounds. Looks like both players are ready. Let's give their decks a quick cut. Drawing the opening hands. We'll see what the prizes will be. Both got one down. Look at these prizes taken care of. And we'll be underway. Actually, looks like we have one Peonia, one Poker Drawer, a Bidoof, and a Trekking Shoes. Nothing too crazy. And on brand side, this will be updated here shortly. Once the camera decides wants to function properly for me. But the players are underway. Asher starts off with a computer search, discarding an escape rope, as well as a triple acceleration energy. Has the broken time space in place, so they can evolve their Pokemon on the turn that they're put into play. So he's going to search before using in scissors, unless he decides to fail the search, which I don't see why you would. Meantime, let's see what those prizes are for Brandon. Okay, those might be it. Looks like Actor is grabbing another Bidoof off of his computer search. Put on the bench. Always need to have another bench just in case. Now I can use Industrial Scissors to draw a few cards. Escape rope, just a burning more cards so he gets a maximum usage out of the Industrial Scissors ability from B-Barrel. Very similar to the Artillery back with the X and Y era with the Abyssal Hand ability. So Bran is going to evolve his own B-Barrel. Use the ability to draw up to 5 cards. Touches the Muscle Band to do a little bit of extra damage. Can he get an attack off this turn, though? I see. So he fobbed away at the stadium and then played his own broken time space. Got the laser, got the coin flip heads, which will poison the active as well as put it to sleep. Play a few cards. Drew some of the Industrial Scissors. Throwing the energy off the Poker Drawer. Will he get the knockout, though? Let's find out. So we see it coming here. It is a Tails, unfortunately, so that... Not what you want to see. But it just happens, unfortunately. The Big Barrel will take some poison damage, however. Looks like Asher's debating which play he deems that might be the most effective. He's definitely in a very good spot, though. He's already up a 1 game. So far, it looks like he has board advantage. He's got 2 barrels down. Grab a future cards. There's a muscle band. Coming into the bench barrel. He might not be able to get the active one out of there, as it is still asleep. Looks like he just played a Hex Maniac and pass, looks like. He does wake up, though, however. So perhaps on his next turn, he might be able to pull something together. Right now, it's Brandon's turn to capitalize on the slow turn Asher unfortunately had. Just flip a heads up this time, so he will get a knockout. It's very risky relying on these coin flips, but high risk, high reward is what they say. Drawing one card off into Injustice and Scissors. We'll hopefully get that triple acceleration energy in the discard soon. Just a pass, unfortunately, is not what you want to see. But again, Asher is up one game, so he can definitely afford to lose one. Not that you should purposely try to lose. Brand's going to play the Peonia, take a look at his remaining prizes, and see what he wants to put back down there. And speaking of prizes, let's go ahead and mark down one. Looks like he decided what he wanted to grab. Let's see his new prizes. Once the camera updates. There we go. Looks like we have a Hex Maniac, a Verbank, and a Trump card. And that was the game. Looks like Bren was able to get the KO while we weren't looking. Which means both players are now 1-1. This next round will decide the glory, who gets the win, and who move on to the finals. Shuffling here, I want to make sure their decks are good, nice and randomized, so they hopefully won't brick. Because even with a 40-card deck, it is still possible. We'll see some prizes here in a minute and get Game 3 underway. Looks like Brandon unfortunately gets a mulligan, which will get Asher one extra card. So he puts his prizes down. Let's go ahead and take a look at those prizes real fast. Two barrel, not what we want to see there. That's going to be pretty rough. And a Bidoof and a laser. So pretty rough prizes, but that's just how it goes, unfortunately, sometimes. Looks like Brandon was able to find a basic this time. We'll go and see what his prizes look like. Much better. 2 barrels, but one of each. Brilliant Stars and Pokemon Go. Let's get open and check and choose. Not bad. We'll see how these players are able to function with double Bidoof prized. Looks like Brandon is going to go first. 3 Bidoofs down with a muscle band attached to one of them. Lasered. Flips ahead, so he's poisoned and asleep. So you got 1 Bidoof benched. Broken time space down, so he can evolve his Pokemon the first turn they're put into play. as can his opponent. Got the muscle band. Does he have the energy to go along with it? So you played a poker draw to draw a card, looks like. And a Hex Maniac to just block out abilities this turn. Might seem to be all he has, unfortunately, with both Bidoof's, his indulgences is prized. He's definitely going to be on the back foot here. There's a Peonia coming down, so we'll see. So Brandon will see 3 prizes. Has to replace them with 3 cards in his hand. And we'll see the updated prize cams here. And we'll just come back to those when the camera decides to function properly. Oh, never mind. There we go. 2 energies. Okay. That might come back to bite Brand later. But he does seem to be in a very good spot still, because he is taking a knockout now, looks like. Oh no, doesn't quite have it there yet. Looks like there's a Peonia of Asher's Own, which is definitely what I wanted to see. Knowing that double Bidoofs have been prized. He's able to definitely get a few of those. Definitely draw some more cards to get him out of this otherwise rough spot that he's in. We'll see what he decided to put back. So a trump card, a muscle band, and a barrel. But the important thing is that he was able to find one of his drawing barrels. Gets his own laser, flip cells unfortunately, but still poisons the active. Just gonna draw a few off of Industrious and Scissors. With Burbank City in, they will be, that poison barrel will take some more damage. Because the attachment. So it looks like we will have a knockout. So we have another laser coming into play. Another tails flip, unfortunately. But that will get a knockout. As the B barrel was heavily prized from before. I just turn now, let's see what he can do. Found another barrel, which is good for him. Dilly seems to have put Brandon back on the back foot here. He only has 2 barrels in play. Which is not what you want to see. Bidoofs, apologies. So Gash is opting to play a computer search, looks like. Going to discard 2 cards from his hand. Search his deck for any card he wants. So he's got a Versus Seeker and a Triple Acceleration Energy. Nice gold one. Which I'm all a little jealous of. Now the question is, what does he grab? What does he think will be the most helpful to him in this situation? Looks like it's going to be Escape Rope. Looks like he might want to target down that big barrel with a muscle band on it. The Bidoof with a muscle band on it. But will Asher be able to flip a heads if he gets an edge attachment? He's going to flip a laser at least. And he does flip heads, so that'll put the Bidoof to sleep. For banking a little extra damage in there. It looks like it is just a pass, though. Or not. Asher's still digging to see if we can find an energy attachment, perhaps. Doesn't look like it, unfortunately. So, is that a knockout? No, but just a pass, unfortunately. It looks like this game is going to end very quickly. And there it is, unfortunately, and the will. So he gets to decide the coin flip that he wants. So that, unfortunately, will be the game. Asher goes on to the finals. Congratulations to dual players. Great efforts. And we will get our final match shortly. So, once again, great effort to both players. Congratulations to Asher to make it to the finals. We will decide who takes home the glory.
Championship.
Eric and Asher, all right. We are getting that set up right now. Best luck to both players. And we'll see who takes home the gold, the glory, and the Bidoof Championship. So we're going to have Eric here on the left, Asher on the right.
Yep. I'm showing up for my interview. I've had 3 today. I demand an interview.
Okay.
Tremendous achievement. Hello.
Hello, we have Asher again, who just won his top 4 match.
You should ask me all the questions.
Asher, what's your name?
Asher.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
How long have you been playing a Pokemon for? Checking his imaginary
14
watch.
years.
14 years, okay. What's your favorite Pokemon and why is it Bidoof?
You almost got me there. It's Bidoof because he's doofy, he's cute, and he just won me my top 4 match. I don't think I have much input to say because I've already done mock interviews without being on stream, but I was on stream for that one. The mirror match is honestly just kind of dirty. It's whoever gets hexed the most.
Pretty much, yeah.
And so that's what ended up happening was I just kept on hex maniacing there. I whiffed that 1 energy for the knockout, but it was fine because he didn't draw into anything, and I was able to get the hex still. So I'm glad I didn't discard the hex. I didn't want to get rid of both my VS Secret and my trump card for later. And that's essentially it. So I guess I'm gonna go play Eric now. I'm dismissing my own interview.
Well, is there anything else you want to say before you leave?
I really want that trophy. It looks cool. And if and when I have my victory interview during this rematch. Oh yeah, I'm rematching Eric. You know what? I'm excited about this. Eric cheated. He genuinely cheated. Won the first rounds, and we're doing a rematch round now. So it's just fate and destiny.
It's revenge.
Cheated to be punished.
It's a revenge.
Get rid of his 5-0 streak.
All right.
Anyways, let's go. You can update all the things and.
Well, good luck to both Asher and Eric. We will see who takes home the championship. So once again, we have Eric on the left, Asher on the right. I will get this updated here very shortly. Not 10 wins. That'd be quite the gauntlet. Taking here shortly. Looks like Asher had a mulligan, unfortunately. It looks like Eric does as well. So no extra mulligans. That's the Well finals. See, get the records up here. Eric's still undefeated. We will see if Asher can exact his revenge from game 1. We'll take a look at these prizes here, starting with Asher's. Let's take a poker draw, a barrel, and muscle band, and a freaking shoes. Not bad at all. On Eric's side, we have two. Oh, there we go. One puzzle time, 1 Hex Maniac, 1 Net, and 1 B Barrel. Once again, best luck to both players. We have Bidoof versus Bidoof in the showdown of the century. So that guy actually starts playing 2 Poké Jars. Gonna take 2 cards from his deck and put them straight into his hand. So with the laser, poison, and flips the head, so Bidoof will be put to sleep. Trying to put some early pressure on. Just a pass, unfortunately. Now we'll see how Eric can respond to Asher's play. Get Transmill to look at the tough cards of his deck for a trainer card. So he's going to grab the Faba. Maybe he's debating whether to grab it or not. Yeah, so it looks like he's grabbing Faba. Bench another Bidoof. So no donks here. There's the Ultra Ball, maybe not. Let's see. There it is. Discarding the Faba and a Pokeblower. So he's grabbing the Industrious Incisors B-Barrel. You know, as I said many times before, it's always good to have a draw option when your hand is low and need to refill. Just this deck, seeing what's prized, what he's got to work with. Sit and wait for a minute. And he's back. There's the Poké Jar. Probably looking for a broken time space so he can evolve his Bidoofs. But it doesn't look like that's the case. Looks like it's going to be a pass. There's the evolution. There's the entry attachment. There's the will, I think I saw. And drawing to 5 cards with Industrious Incisors. There's the other Bidoof down. Looks like he's using the second Industrious Incisors now. And takes a knockout on the sleeping Bidoof. So now it's up to Eric to try to make a comeback here. Trainer's Mill. Give him 1 card out of 4. Got the Zuebnet. So it looks like he's got some plays coming up. There's a B-Barrel evolution. Some Ultra Ball coming down, discarding the looks like Echoing Horn and a triple acceleration energy. Let's grab another Bidoof. Which is a Bidoof, definitely doesn't want to get KO'd just yet. The Transmail, gonna keep digging. Just try to find some extra pieces. He needs to establish a threatening board. So he grabs his dowsing machine.
I'm gonna deal with the guy.
Deciding what play is best for him. So he's going to go up for the Pokeblower. Flips head, so it will be damage. I think it's 20 damage on the active, or the Pokemon that he chooses. There's a Dowsing Machine, discarding 2 cards, grab 2 out of his discard pile. Getting a Trainer's Mail. There's a Poke Jar. Or use it to draw 1 card, unless he has another one in his hand, and in which case he will be able to search a deck for 2 cards. It's just a Scuba Net, though. That was a pretty good draw. Broken Times is off the top. Going to be able to reset the barrel and use Intelligence for a fresh 5 cards. Definitely what you want to see if you're Eric. So there's a town map, so he's going to put all his prize cards face up. Drawing an extra card. Question is, will we see an attack this turn? There's another big barrel coming into play. There's a pass this time around, but not to worry. It's still anybody's game. There's an escape rope. Gonna have to sacrifice one of these big barrels. There's the muscle band attachment. His energy in hand. Will he flip the heads, though, when he decides to attack? So you grab Diversion Seeker. Not sure what he played or what he grabbed off of it. Drawing a few cards off of it in Distance and Scissors. Wants to keep his hand fresh and full. This way he never finds himself in a difficult situation. There's the will. Guarantees the heads flip. So Asher will be taking a knockout. And puts Asher down to just 2 prize cards remaining. Definitely in a very great spot. But it is still anybody's game. Gonna see how Eric can respond to this onslaught of Bidoofery. So Poker Jar looks like is going to use a draw 1 card. Looks like. Looks like he's going to use Indulgences first. Draw 2 cards. There's a Puzzle of Time, which was good because now he has 2 of them in his hand. Can he get a knockout on the Bidoof? It's pretty tanky. We have 120 hit points. There's a triple acceleration energy. And another Poker Jar. There's the trump card. Love to see. It's going to shovel both players' discard piles back into their decks, except for the trump card itself. There's a double Poker Jar. So Eric will be able to switch a deck for 2 cards. Trade into his hand. Looks like it's just going to be a Bidoof and barrel. So he can draw a few more cards, because with the Broken Time Space, he is allowed to evolve the Bidoof. First turn, it's put into play. So they're fresh into 5 full cards. The Trainer's Mail, digging a little bit deeper. Not sure what he's trying to get. I think Asher's will card is definitely helping him more than it is anything else. So he's grabbing a scoop net off the trainer's well, looks like. Which, of course, can be used to reset your barrel, so we can draw more cards. Another trainer mail coming down. We'll see what's in the mail this time. So he's grabbing a Puzzle of Time. Remember, all banned cards are legal for this event only. Which is a pretty cool to see these banned cards seeing the light of day again, showing what made them so powerful that they got banned in the first place. So there's the Puzzle of Time, grabbing the 2 poker drawers. He's going to use the poker drawers, I reckon, to grab 2 cards out of his deck. And it's 2 poker blowers, so he's definitely going for the KO here, which, if you're Eric, definitely need to start taking some prizes. Otherwise, you might just fall too far behind. Triple blower, all on the Bidoof, looks like. I think I saw 2 heads there, I believe. Might have been just 1. Use a scoop net to reset the barrel. Found his dowsing machine, but he's going to put his trainer's mill first. He's going to play Ultra Ball first. Interesting. He grabs another Bidoof. And the other trainer's mail. There's 1 card in his hand, however, so he won't be able to use the dowsing machine. The poker drawer might be able to get him maybe another Bidoof, if he's lucky enough. So I'm just settle for an attack this turn. Yes, he's going to just attack. It's not quite a knockout, unfortunately. But can Asher respond with another knockout? Oh, there's a laser. Poison's the active, but looks like he flipped tails, so it won't be put to sleep. There's another triple acceleration energy coming down. Poker draw to draw 1 card. Trekking shoes to look at top card of his deck. He can discard it if he likes, or he can hold on to it. Debating what he wants to do next. Seems he had a powerful turn so far, but can he keep it up? And can Eric come back from behind here? Just going for a tail smash. Flips tails, unfortunately. Or no, maybe he did flip heads. No. Those are poison ticks. Easy there, boys. Alright, sigh of relief if you're Eric, that's for sure. Now he has a chance to hopefully take a knockout. And slowly claw his way back into the game. Because he's most certainly not out yet. He's going to draw a few cards off of the Egyptian Scissors. Just 1 puzzle time, another Bidoof. Another reminder that Bidoof is able to go above the 4 per rule. I think most of us I've seen today are running 5 or 6 Bidoofs. And there's the trump card, resetting everyone's decks once again. Here's the second Incisors coming down now. Giving Eric a plethora of cards to choose from. Here's the Trainer's Mail. He's grabbing the Poke Jar, looks like. Which will allow him to draw 1 card from his deck, or if he plays 2 of them, he can search his deck for 2 cards. And there they are, the double Poke Jar. Which 2 cards he wants to grab? Oh, did my thing freeze?
What? I don't think so.
Oh, no, it's still game 1. Yeah. Sorry, I saw you coming here, and I was like, wait a minute, shouldn't you be over there? Apologies for that. I was slightly confused. We're still in game 1, for those that were wondering what was happening. The double blower again, looks like. So you flip. Oh, you got enough damage in there to get a knockout. Definitely what you want to see if you're Eric. And he hasn't attacked yet, so we can still pull something together. We'll pull the time coming down. Grab the 2 Poke Jars, a very popular combo Eric has liked to use throughout his tournament today. So then we grab a triple acceleration energy, looks like. So Eric had the other card he wanted to grab off of his Poke Jars. So town map in his hands, he's able to, well, doesn't really need it. Touch the triple acceleration energy, drawing a few cards off of it, just in the scissors. Find the Trainer's Mail, putting himself in a really great spot. From what seemed like a bad situation at first, he looks like he's going to come around and win this game. Of course, it's still anyone's game. Actually, it's still in this. There's the Pokeblower. Flips tails, unfortunately. Gonna play double puzzle time. Looks like he might grab those blowers back, but we'll see. After trying to keep himself keep himself occupied while Eric's going through his turn. Yep, looks like he's grabbing a double blower again. He's going to try and close out this game. Move on to game 2. There's one tails. There's a heads. He attacks. It's not quite a knockout just yet. But can Asher respond? Looks like there's going to be a Hex Maniac, it looks like. What seems so well for Asher is starting to slip away from him. Not what you want to see, but of course it's still anybody's game. It all depends if Eric can find another energy attachment. So Eric is just opting to grab the Peonia. Not that it's much use to him, because all his prize cards are currently face up. This was town map that he played earlier. Poker drawer, we're going to draw one card. I'm not sure if he was able to play the Peonia. I think. I've been an error there, but I'm not 100% sure on the rulings. I'm sure the judges are taking care of things down there. There's a Burbank City Gym. That's going to increase some poison. Another Hex Maniac. Yes, Chad, this is true. The press cards need to be face down. So Pokeball, flip tails, unfortunately. There's a net going to take away all that damage on the B barrel. Going to reset it. It's like a Hex Maniac of his own coming down. And he's gonna pass. It's another laser. Flips tails, unfortunately, but he still gets the poison. Wait, I know. Can you let Eric know his prizes need to be face down because he played a Peonia?
Yeah.
And Peonia says he got the cards back face down, so they're face up right now.
Okay.
Looks like the abilities are back online for both players. Starting Faba and an Echoing Horn. Yeah, but he played a Peonia afterwards. Yeah. Yeah. This time I'm obsessed for the rest of the game. That's it for the end of the game.
That's how it's called.
Because Andrew here in chat saying that Peanut says you had to be changed down.
You gotta go with what Dalton's saying.
I'll go with Dalton says. Well, I appreciate you cleaning that up. But looks like the game is over for Asher, unfortunately. Couldn't pull a win. Eric is going to take game 1. Moving on to game 2. And we'll see what is going to happen. Shuffling up, randomizing their decks. We'll get game 2 underway shortly. Eric, our 90-year-old Pokemon player who's been playing for 450 years, apparently. Just making sure his deck is thoroughly shuffled. Never a bad thing. But they are under a time limit, of course. One basic down. Asher takes a mulligan, unfortunately. So we'll see what Eric's prizes are. A bit of a barrel, a jar, and a triple acceleration energy. Nothing too crazy there. There is a second mulligan for Asher, unfortunately. Asher find a basic. Looks like he did find one. Gets prizes down. Let's go see what those prizes are. Might be painful. A trump card, time space, a jar, and the computer search. Computer search. Having a minor discussion about the Peonia ruling before. Town map, playing Peonia afterwards, bring cards face up versus face down, that sort of thing. But Eric is off to a pretty decent start. He's got 2 Bidoofs down. Yeah, unfortunately, our head judge is not here today. But we're trying to still make things run as smoothly as possible for everyone. The laser coming down on Asher's side. Gonna poison and put the Bidoof to sleep. There's a Hex Maniac to block off abilities. Fortunately, that's all Asher seems to have. So let's hope, for Asher's sake, that Eric can't get a KO. So it'd be Beryl coming down to play on the bench, Bidoof, it looks like. Another Bidoof coming down on the active. Be Beryl. Doesn't look like there's an energy in hand, though, so it might just pass. I'm not sure what he's got in his hand. Hex Maniac to block of abilities as well. Another Hex Maniac to end just passing. There's a trump card for turn. Just gonna pass. Both players don't seem to be getting anything they need right now. First, you grab back the Hex Maniac. There's an evolution. Good Barrel. A few more hit points. Some acceleration energy. And a muscle band. Hex Maniac for turn. And attacks doing 100 damage, which is just shy of a knockout. On a 120 hit point B Barrel. Just in that, getting rid of all that damage. This is going to be another pass. It's a Peonia coming down on Asher's side. Definitely something that will help him out in the long run. See what he decide to prize the will, the trump card, and it looks like Verbank. No, I believe no, that's what was prized originally. Come on, update for us. Okay, maybe those were other prizes after all. So it looks like both players are still struggling to get some attacks off. But it doesn't look like the abilities are back online for our players. I don't think any Hex Maniac was played. Yes, abilities are back online. Ultra Ball grabbing him a Bidoof. Another Super Net. We'll draw a few more cards. So struggling to find an energy. And no broken time space too. I think this is the longest we've gone all tournament without seeing one. Transmel grabbing him another card. Another Poke Jar, looks like. So Poké Draw coming down. Looks like he drew another Poké Draw. With the Echoing Horn, Pokeball coming down. Going to try and damage that active bait barrel. Flips tails, unfortunately, so it won't be taking any damage there. And it's just a pass, looks like. Asher definitely needs to find another basic Pokemon. Looks like Asher played a Trekking Shoes, looks like, and he's debating whether he wants to keep that card or get rid of that. It is a Acceleration Energy. And it's just going to attack. Puzzle time in Eric's hand. Was able to evolve his Bidoof via the Scoopnet from last turn. Draws some more puzzle times. Seeing the thing is its card he wants to grab off of them. Looks like Eric is going to be playing those puzzle times. Maybe debating against it. Nope, he has decided to commit after all. Grabbing the trump card to keep recycling these players' decks. And an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball, just discarding the Echoing Horn and another Ultra Ball. Looks like he's going to fail it. Yes, failing the Ultra Ball. He's probably going to be resetting each player's decks with the trump card in his hand. Who's going to reset the damage. Trying to see how many cards he has left in his deck. And now it's resetting him with trump card. Then we'll draw a few cards off of the Industrious and Scissors. There's a Broken Time Space. And a Pokeball coming down in hand as well. Flips tails, unfortunately. Has another one in hand, however. And does flip heads this time. Transmo coming down, grabbing the Scoop Up Net. To reset the barrel that he used this round. There's a net. Reaching the barrels. Eric, slap the B barrel down. Don't know if it's incompetence or in frustration. Town map. Gonna flip his cards. His prize cards face up, which they will remain that way for the remainder of the game. Evolving more Bidoofs into barrels. The not so mighty B barrel. The transfer coming in. It's the poker jar. Plays them both. You got 2 cards from his deck. Is he able to find the pieces he needs to close out this game? Hey, he's got the cards he wanted. There's a Peonia, looks like. So he's deciding what cards he wants to put back down in his prizes. The Pokeball coming down. It is the tails. If he's sitting on 2 puzzles in his hand, he can easily get those back. And there they are, the puzzle times, doing what they do. More Pokeballs coming into play. 1 tails. And 2 tails, unfortunately. That is definitely not what you want to see, but I think Eric is still in a good spot. Not yet. There's Asher playing his computer search, searching his deck for any one card he wants. It definitely keeps Asher alive now that he's finally got another basic down. And with Eric's broken time space, he will be able to vault it, but looks like he hasn't any other cards in his hand, unfortunately. Transmo coming down from Eric. Getting the dowsing machine back. So we have a Peonia coming down from Eric's side. Going to take 3 of his prize cards. Replaces those 3 prize cards with any 3 cards in his hand. As an Indian hand, does he want to risk the the coin flip? Just playing 2 poker drawers first. Maybe try and get the B-barrel out of the active, maybe with the scoop net or something. So he can guarantee some damage with the Pokemon Go B-barrel. The puzzles coming into play. Getting back that trump card and any other card of Eric's choosing. So it's going to be a Pokemon Blower. Yet another Tails. That is very unfortunate for Eric. Attaching it to the active, and we'll see if he can flip it. See what he flips here off the attack. It was another Tails. That is not a good sign if you're Eric. It's a pass on extra side, unfortunately, though. Pokeblower in hand looks like it might be played. And there's a heads. And a trump card, resetting the decks once again. He might be here for a while, folks. If he goes off of Indulgence and Scissors, now that Eric's got his full deck back in his hands, he can do some crazy shenanigans with those Pokeblowers once again, those puzzle times. He flips the heads off this Pokeblower. Maybe he finally burns through all of his bad luck. Diabolic rolled off the table there. There's the Tails, though. Scoop net. Set that barrel. Drawing more cards off Indulgence and Scissors. Is it Trainer's Wheel coming down? Grabbing a Poke Drawer. Another Pokeblower coming down. Is a heads. Starting to work on the benched Bidoof. Who'd have thought a game between Bidoofs can be so intense? Two puzzle times coming down. Grab a net and a Trainer's Mail, looks like. Finds another Poker Drawer. playing 2 of them. Just search the deck for 2 cards. Then they seem he grabbed an energy. Seems like a good play to me. Now we'll see what else he wants to grab. Wonder what to grab if you're in Eric's shoes. He opted for a triple acceleration energy as well as a Pokeblower. So I'm to get the knockout. Barrel flip tails on another blower, unfortunately. Drawing off of the second Industrious Incisors, evolving the bench Bidoof into a barrel. Using a Suit Net to reset the barrel they can draw.
Yeah, get some tips. I'm gonna get out there and get the thing.
Go for it.
Yeah, the string set up. Nice.
Looks like Eric's playing another Trainer's Mail. Just wants to make sure that he's fully set up for his following turns. Okay, grab a puzzle time. Playing both of them again. Recycling his trump card and another Pokemon Blower. Here we go again. Another Tails, unfortunately. Not having the aggressive luck on those, but still in a rather commanding position nonetheless. He will attack taking 1 prize card. What's my cursor? Asking to Asher to mount a comeback. Can he do it? Just a pass, unfortunately. Thought I may have conceded at first, showing his hand like that, but might have just been an honest mistake. There's the Pokedraw coming back down with that dowsing machine. And there's the game. Asher unfortunately couldn't make a comeback. He just couldn't find any more basics. But great effort to both players. Fantastic job to both of them. They both gave it their all. That's just how the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. Congratulations to Eric for winning. We'll see if we can get one more interview with him. And we will be right back.
The camera.
So here with Eric Wells, the Bidoof champion. Eric, how are you feeling right now?
I'm tired, man. I'm glad that the deck was able to perform. I'm feeling kind of bad for Asher. He could have drawn a little bit better, but I'm glad that I was able to, really show that my deck could draw through like 2/3 of the deck in a single turn.
Yeah, I
Hit
feel
the stuff I wanted.
kind of bad for you flipping tails on all those Pokemon boards.
I'm exiling that die. We're never using that die ever again, man. That Lost Thunder die is just bad luck. Just bad luck.
But yeah, so congratulations to you though. Yeah, I do feel bad for Asher though, because I too saw that he just wasn't Just couldn't pull anything together, unfortunately.
Yep, that's how it goes. But hey, it's over now, and now we're I don't know. On to the next thing.
The next thing, well, again, congrats. You are the winner of $100, but who cares about that? You really wanted this awesome Bidoof trophy.
Oh yeah, dude. Let's get it.
Yeah. The money is just a little bonus, a little perk. But the real
Yeah.
prize, we all know, is that Bidoof card.
Indeed. So that'll be a good time. Thank you for interviewing me, and thank you to Elite GameSpot for putting this on. It was very fun brewing up the deck.
I bet y'all never thought Bidoof would win, huh?
Yeah, indeed. So awesome.
Well, cool. Well, thank you for coming down.
Yep. Awesome.
And there you have it. Eric Wells is our champion. Let's give a big round of applause to him or not. It's up to you. Yeah, that's all I've got for you. We will definitely catch you next time whenever Elite GameSpot decides to hold another weird tournament. Again, located in Crestville, Oregon, so if you're in the area, if you want to come down, it's a really cool shop. Definitely, come check it out. We want to see new faces. We want to get more people involved in the Pokemon card game. That's all I got for you. I might have a few more last words, so we will be right back, and we'll be ending the stream shortly. But stay tuned.